talk. And there we go. I think we're live.
We're live.
We are live.
We are live. Champion is in the house.
Okay. First off, we got the wrong overlay. Second off, we got to fix the camera a little bit.
Yeah.
And then we'll do a reopen. We can do this simultaneously. Look at us go. Oh my god.
Hey, teamwork.
Okay.
Where are we coming on?
How do we get the countdown ticker there, BJ?
Oh yes, the countdown ticker.
That Survivor Series ad?
Yep. Prima.
Yep.
Brilliant.
Thanks.
Some of you better work.
Appreciate you.
It reminds me of the WCW type logo that they had when the WWE was trying to run WCW.
Countdown's there.
Boom.
Camera's a bit crooked. Okay. Where are we?
Brandon, Manitoba, Canada.
I like that. Okay, so we want the whole hard open here with it.
We can do a hard open. We're kind of already live, but
2 minutes deep, but
yeah, we can still do our traditional opening.
okay.
Do we got everything? Oh, what about the chat there?
Right.
This is kind of the last thing we need.
That's pretty much bang on. Right.
Maybe a little to the right or left. Sorry.
A little to the right.
That'll
Yeah,
do.
that's right. Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Me?
Yeah, you're the host of this.
And we're live from Brandon, Manitoba. Thank you for joining Never Over Live. We're your number one spot for live viewing parties of WWE pay-per-views. We're giving you instant analysis and reactions. I'm Dawson. This is Benjamin. I don't know this guy's name. Thanks for joining us tonight. We're getting ready for Hell in a Cell. It's in an hour. It should be... There will be a pay-per-view, and oh God, please be good.
It's really we're in this time now where it's really difficult to get excited for a Raw pay-per-view.
It is.
Yeah.
This is
It really is.
this is the second pay-per-view since the draft, or well, since SummerSlam. The first one was Clash of Champions, and it was not great by any means. And I mean, Raw has consistently been not great since the draft. So, despite the fact that we have 3 Hell in a Cell matches, which I'm assuming by the end of the night will be pretty overkill.
Yeah.
If they space them apart, it may not be that bad.
Which I would imagine them opening with a Hell in a Cell match. I can imagine them opening with the U.S. Championship match
Yeah.
in Hell in a Cell. Then cool the audience down.
Yeah.
And then halfway through they'll do the Universal Championship, and then maybe at the end they'll probably do the Women's Championship. Because I know they've been flip-flopping on whether or not the Women's Championship match was going to be the main event, and I think you'll probably see that they'll end the show tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, big rumor is Dave Meltzer, who is really connected in the wrestling world, is reporting that Sasha and Charlotte will be the main event tonight.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
that'll be cool to see.
That's a great. Yeah, it's. I mean, like it's a big milestone. Like I understand that it's the first women's Hell in a Cell match, and that's fantastic and everything like that. To give them the spotlight at the very end of the show, I think is great, very necessary. And then how about after this, we just let them be women's wrestlers and stop making a big deal that every small hurdle that they overcome is the biggest obstacle in the world. Because main eventing a pay-per-view is great, next we're going to have to hear the campaign that they main event WrestleMania, and that's probably not going to happen anytime soon.
If the WWE is smart, maybe not jump to WrestleMania, but make it a big 4. Say
main event SummerSlam.
They main event SummerSlam, and then you can kind of work towards it at least.
Yeah.
Because then that just gives them more time to get better, right?
I can
Not that they're bad now, but just...
Well, I mean, like, I could definitely see them main eventing, like, even the upcoming Royal Rumble. Like, before the Royal Rumble anyway, being the final match before the Rumble.
Yeah.
Because consistently, the Royal, like, at least over the last few years, the Royal Rumble's been the main event.
Yeah.
And that's, like...
As it should be.
Yeah, as it should be.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think that's a good opportunity to give them that spotlight before the big...
Yep.
Yeah.
Before the big match.
Then it's the main event, but not the main event.
The closing show event.
Yeah. You still got the main event slot.
Well, man, there could be multiple main events per show. I mean, this B class pay per view over here's got 3 main events. All right, like WrestleMania's usually got 11 main events. This little fella right here's got 3.
I don't know. Maybe they don't. Maybe they don't want Roman to feel left out. Like maybe they're still like Roman, you're important to the business.
No,
like
Mick forced the hand when he was like Sasha and Charlotte are the main event, and then it was like no, and then everyone started freaking out, and then they were like, oh no, 3 main events, so like they're the same as us, everything's the same. Like,
right.
So while we're talking about Roman here, and we're watching pre-show, Roman's actually on TV right now.
Mm-hmm.
This week, WWE released a promo image for WrestleMania 33 for travel packages for going. It's in
Orlando.
It's in Orlando this year, yeah. So they released a promo image, and front and center is Roman Reigns for the WrestleMania 33 promo image.
He's from Pensacola.
With Cena on his left
You live in Orlando.
and Seth on his right. And then kind of trailing off into the back.
Was Dwayne on it at all?
Dwayne was not on it. No part-timers. So it went Cena, Dean, Finn to the left of Roman, and then it was Seth, AJ, Sasha to the right of Roman.
Interesting.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I could see them putting Roman front and center because Roman, no matter whether you like him or hate him, is a draw.
Yeah.
He gets your attention because you either want to chew him
You
up,
hate him or you love him or...
and so you better change the focus there.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that, and they would put him front and center because he is a Florida native. He's from, like I say, he's from Pensacola, and so like even though territories like aren't really that big of a thing these days, it does make a big difference.
Yeah.
Like,
Hometown crowd.
very interesting, actually, in not only retrospect but hindsight, that they would make WrestleMania 33 in Florida, the home of Roman Reigns, like the home state of Roman Reigns, probably as a method because they thought Roman Reigns would be on top when they were booking for WrestleMania this year, or booking the venue.
That's true.
And so, very interesting setup in that regard. That also opens the door to a lot of hypotheticals as to what are they going to do for Roman Reigns, given the fact that WrestleMania is in his home state. Is he going to be in the main event picture come that time? Will he win the Rumble again? What's going to happen there? Like, a lot of hypotheticals surrounding Roman Reigns going into WrestleMania in his home state.
Yeah. I wouldn't... it would be a bad move creatively to cater to the one spot. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like, they're going to fill the building regardless. They're going to be sold out.
Yeah.
It's WrestleMania. They'll be sold out regardless. They shouldn't cater to Roman Reigns for the sake of being in his home state.
Yeah.
I think that'd be a bad idea creatively, because all you're going to do is you're just going to jade all the rest of the universe, being like, oh, you forced him up the card again.
True.
Like,
Yeah.
But this is creative, so they do that kind of dumb shit all the time.
That's a very fair point.
34 somewhere in Canada when Sami Zayn wins the Universal title then, like...
Yeah.
I would love to see, like, all memes aside about the state of Sami Zayn's career right now, I am very much looking forward to him getting a main event push. I think he needs it just needs a little bit more character development under the back end to really, like, he's the underdog everywhere. Give him a little bit. And I think if he changes his promo style up a little bit, instead of being like, I fought to be here my entire career. If he stops going, like, we get it?
Yeah.
Start curving himself into an edgier, thinking about the future, not thinking about how he got here. I think Sami Zayn with the title in the title picture could be like a lot of potential there, and especially if they have him and KO. Like not for a long time, like not for a good while. It's been a good while. I'll be like, it's been a nice break, and like honestly, if they were like tomorrow night we're gonna see Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn, I'd be like, great.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I'm not sick of that match.
No, because they put on like
4.5 star matches.
5-star matches every time they, and I think that's just from them working together for so long. Like they know what each other can do and how they move. And
well, that spot, I'll arc back to Money in the Bank. The spot that pretty much closed the match was him front slamming KO onto the spine of a ladder.
Yes,
they've done that. Spot's a notorious spot that they do. And so, like, that's just a snippet of what they can do together in the ring, which is very, very encouraging, yet also terrifying. Because when I saw that spot for the first time, I was like, he's got to be paralyzed. Yeah, like that is a terrifying spot.
Yeah.
So I mean, like a lot of potential there for. I don't know. I'm really excited for that, but I'm really excited for Sami Zayn to finally get injected in the main event picture. The problem right now with speaking of the main event picture for Raw is that there's not enough people in it. I think anyway. What do you guys think?
I wouldn't say that there's too many people in it. I mean, there's a lot of people they could slot in if they really wanted to, but right now it's the KO, Chris Jericho, Seth Rollins show.
Yeah.
Like it's all dominated by that right now.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, it would be awesome if for whatever reason, whoever doesn't win between Roman and Rusev tonight, that other person gets slotted into to the Universal like hunt or something.
Yeah. I mean, like I think the fact that you have a 3-hour Raw, like they should have obviously Raw. Did Raw get more picks? Raw got 5 picks for SmackDowns.
No, Raw got 3 for every 2 of
that was it. Sorry, so there was so 5 around. So, given the fact that there was 3, like there should be better time. There should be more people at the top of the card than there was. But I guess right now for SmackDown, there's only 2 people at the top of the card right there, including James Ellsworth.
Yeah.
And then you got 2, and then Chris Jericho on the Raw side of things. I don't know. To me,
it's weirdly disproportionate. Like, Raw's got a lot of people in the upper card, but not a lot of guys who are mid-card guys to go after that U.S. title.
Yeah.
But then if you move over to SmackDown, SmackDown's got 3 top card guys. One of them is John Cena, who's not even there right now.
Yeah.
And not a lot of mid-card guys.
Yeah.
Like,
that's about it. That's
if they could move Sami Zayn and Neville over to SmackDown to go after the IC title, like that would boost that up. And that could give people like The Miz, like you could, like honestly after this I would be all right with The Miz doing a
this is the TD Garden.
Championship run. Like I wouldn't mind seeing him go up against AJ. You got to get Bray in there somewhere. It's like they've got guys kind of hovering around in SmackDown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, to me, like I'd make the argument that there is mid-card talent on SmackDown. You get you have Bray Wyatt, you have Randy Orton there, you have Baron Corbin. Like you have guys who are right there who could go after the IC. Like right now, it's being, I don't want to say suffocated by what Miz and Ziggler are doing because they're continuing their feud still until that inevitable rematch happens.
Yeah.
And so I think that SmackDown has the depth for not only their mid card, but then to go to slingshot from the mid card to the upper card, which is the natural evolution of things.
Yeah.
Raw just doesn't have that because they have a United States title picture that has Roman, who's a 4-time WWE World Heavyweight Champion, and his main competitor is the guy who was undefeated in his first year. So who goes up against those guys out of the blue now that doesn't like?
Yeah.
And there's just, you think about names on Raw, and they're just not there. The only guys are Braun Strowman and Sami Zayn, and they're doing their own thing. Sheamus and Cesaro now in the tag team division for whatever reason.
Yeah.
And so and there's just not enough. There's too much time on Raw.
And not enough bodies.
To segment each division.
Yeah.
Yeah. And see, and that's where I think the problem with Raw is Raw doesn't have any storylines going on. Like, if you...
Not overly, no.
Like, and this is what I've found with creative for the last couple of years, is there's no strong storyline going on. So even guys who aren't necessarily in the hunt for a belt, you could still have a compelling storyline going on where people would want to see who wins and who loses.
Yeah.
But right now, I don't know if it's Vince or creative where it's like, well, they got to be going for a belt, or like we're not doing anything with them. Like,
yeah,
I'd agree with that.
It's frustrating.
So, obviously, getting lined up for Hell in a Cell here. We got 7 matches on the card. We can go through our predictions. If you'd like to do that, how you feeling about those? I know you've been struggling with your predictions now for
4 days.
Well, right up until we went live, and probably even still right now.
I'm still. There's still one match I am in my head right now. I was kind of quiet for the last little bit. It's because I'm still I was staring at the TV screen, and it was just like this guy, this guy, this guy, just back and forth, back and forth. Yeah. Do we we might as well do our picks, I guess.
All right. So, I got my picks right here.
Okay.
So, do we want to start at the top of our list over here?
Yeah, might as well.
Right there. So, New Day versus Cesaro and Sheamus for the Raw Tag Team Championships.
Yeah.
I have the New Day retaining.
Okay, I have the New Day retaining as well.
Okay. Do we want to talk about that at all?
I don't know if your thoughts are probably the same as mine. Cesaro and Sheamus should, for reals, pump the New Day because they are, the power level wise, far greater. But it's just the mismatch put together, still not jiving on the same page kind of stuff.
Well, here's an interesting thing that we can talk about now that we're blowing the predictions open. Do we see the New Day go full-blown heel tactics to get the win over Cesaro Sheamus?
I think they pull out a chintzy win and kind of set up for a rematch.
Yep.
That's kind of what I'm thinking is going to transpire. Chintzy win, and then set up for it. Cesaro and Sheamus should steamroll, but it's kind of the slap together. If they win, it would be weird. Because it's you're not on the same page yet, but you beat the guys who've had the belts for over a year.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Nobody's taking those belts from the New Day till after December.
Yeah.
What's the relevance of December? I was looking stuff earlier, and
that's the longest reigning World Tag Team Championship reign was Demolition. They held the belts.
World Tag. That's what it was.
They held the titles for 470 days, and the only reason why they want to bury Demolition's title reign is because they're suing the WWE.
Right. Okay.
So chances are they're gonna bury that title reign.
And the New Day's at 140 or something right now.
No, they're at 400
440. Yeah, sorry.
Right.
So mid-December puts them in that timeline. So
okay.
That's
why
I
looked up the WWE records and I was like, they've blown the doors off of the WWE titles, but that was that side of things.
Yeah. So, alright, so we got New Day, so the three of us have New Day retaining.
Yeah.
TJ Perkins versus Brian Kendrick.
Yeah, who do you got?
Brad.
This is your tough one, isn't it?
Brad has Brian Kendrick. Who do you got? Austin, you waiting for me?
No, I'm waiting for you.
I have TJ Perkins.
Fuck! This one I still haven't picked yet.
You better hurry up, son.
Shit.
So let's talk about why, Brad.
Why?
Let's have a whole discussion as to why then. Since Dawson's, just in purgatory here as far as his picks go.
My case for Brian?
Yeah.
Don't talk. I can't choose, and you guys are. God damn it.
My rationale is Vince seems to be pretty upset that the cruiserweights aren't doing whatever he thought that they were going to do. There's also a lot of complaints that TJ Perkins is very boring as a champion. So I think they need to spice that division up. Brian Kendrick is the one that's in there that has the most experience. He's an amazing heel. And then if you he wins tonight, and then you have like a good guy like Rich Swann going after it, somebody with a little bit more personality than what TJ Perkins does, will get buried after this if he loses his belt tonight. But that's kind of what my rationale for it is.
Okay. So
I got mine now.
Yeah, that's really cool because that was only one side of things. But so I think you'll see TJ retain in a heel win. I think TJ will go dirty for the win and retain, because how do you recover from moving the belt off the guy that won the Cruiserweight Classic? How do you legitimize the Cruiserweights if you're just gonna give up on the first guy? You give up on TJ Perkins after they went 6 weeks with the Cruiserweight Classic? No, 10 weeks with the Cruiserweight Classic, if not more.
Yeah, it was lengthy. It was most of the summer.
He won the whole thing. You're gonna put the belt on him then, and then just no, never mind. No, oh crap, we botched it. Let's put it on Brian, because Brian's the guy. No, Brian's not the guy. Brian's not the guy that's gonna hold the belt for a long time. Brian's a guy who can elevate TJ Perkins, but I think you'll see TJ Perkins. What he's doing, the gimmick he's doing, is great for him, but it's obviously not working with the fans. I think creative is gonna be like, you gotta do something different, and I think he'll get a heel win tonight. Something nobody will expect. He'll retain the belt because he should retain the belt, because this is their third match. Sure, it makes sense that Brian would win because it's their third match for no reason. But we thought that with the club fighting New Day, right? Look what happened there.
That's true, yeah.
So I think they're going to keep the belt on TJ because you need long-standing first champion to legitimize the belt. But I think he changes his own gimmick. I think he's going to go heel, and I think he'll retain the title. So that's why I picked TJ Perkins.
God, could you imagine if Xavier Woods?
That wouldn't be bad.
Could you imagine what the run that he could do with that?
What's your pick, son?
So before you gave your reasoning, I decided on TJ Perkins.
After Brad?
After Brad, yeah. I picked TJP. Yeah.
Yeah?
That's what I settled on.
Why is that?
I was leaning towards TJP. Some of the reasons you pointed. He's been champion for 46 days. You're
doing his homework here.
Little over a month and a half, you're going to yank the belt off him?
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense. You don't... From what the little stat tracking I've done for title reigns, usually they're lengthier than that. It seems they want to get them into the 60-80 day range to make it feel like he's been champ for a while. So the first guy, to give up on the first guy so early, I think would... You mentioned it would bury TJP. I think if you took the title off him now, you'd bury the whole Cruiserweight division.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You'd bury the whole thing.
The whole thing. Yeah.
Brian Kendrick,
great.
Should have gave him the title right off the bat.
Yeah. That's how you do it. And he held it for forever. Yeah. Because if he was a heel and he held that belt for 200 days, no one could take him out. And then finally, that guy did it. He beat the guy.
He beat the heel. Oh, man, I'm so glad for this guy. This guy's over as hell now because he beat out
What's going to happen next? That to me is it.
Yeah, if they would have done that, it was never.
And maybe the begging element too, Kendrick turns a bit, maybe becomes a little bit face. You make TJP go heel? I don't know. But I think it's just too soon.
As far as tonight goes,
I got TJP.
Yeah. What do we got next? Enzo and Cass versus Anderson and Gallows.
Oh, it doesn't get any easier.
Brad has the club. The Sim has the club. I have the club.
Oh, this was another one I was fighting with big time.
Do it. Go with Enzo and Cass.
The club needs a win.
You're picking Enzo and Cass.
The club needs a win.
Pick an Enzo and Cass.
I'm gonna say. Oh Christ. I'm gonna say. Yeah, fuck it. Enzo and Cass.
Yep. Yeah, already.
Are ya?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Enzo and Cass.
See, okay.
No, go ahead.
See, I think this is where you start the club preparing them to take the titles from the New Day. You feed them Enzo and Cass.
The most over tag team in the company right now.
Yeah. And then once they cross that line with the club,
Oh God.
or with New Day, then you've got the club right there, that dominant tag team that wins it.
Yeah.
Holy Christ.
Listen down.
Yeah, I changed his mind.
No, well, see, that's odd. Fuck. I don't know. Like, the club needs a win.
They do.
But they haven't won shit since they've separated off. I don't know. Like, it just... Big Cass is Vince's man.
Yeah.
Vince loves the guy.
Does.
But on the flip side, the Enzo and Cass could take a loss and it won't matter.
Exactly.
So it won't hurt them at all.
Exactly.
They're still over as hell.
Yep.
The club needs a win.
Yep. So you.
Yeah,
Enzo.
I'm going with the club.
Okay.
The club was my gut to begin with. They just Holy Christ. The club...
The state of this fucking company.
Please let the club win. They need a win. Please.
That. You're just scared of them.
Please.
It's Halloween, but you're scared of them. We should have dressed up. Should have dressed up.
Go to dressed up. Yeah.
There's our favorite superstars.
Yeah.
Oh, kind of.
Next on the docket, Bailey versus Dana Brooke. The Sim had Bailey. Brad had Bailey. I have Bailey. Dawson has
Yeah, I had Bailey.
Bailey.
This is a pretty close card tonight.
No sense in talking about that one at all, right?
No.
No. Holy fuck. Could you imagine if Dana...
Don't want to talk about it. Don't want to talk about it because I thought about it, but I don't want
I
to
thought about it too, but I was just like, that doesn't make any sense.
Don't want to talk about it. Noel Foley's on the screen.
Oh, you know what they do? They lined it up winners and losers from tonight. We'll come back to it.
Next on the docket, now we get some so the rest of the championship matches. The first Hell in a Cell match, I think, of the night. Roman, the big dog,
The guy?
the Roman Empire, the guy Reigns versus
Ruru.
what was his first name when he first? He had a first name. Anyway, Rusev. No, Rusev. Yeah, let's go Rusev.
No, they just called him the Brute when he first started.
Oh,
The Bulgarian Brute.
He had a name when he came up. Same with Cesaro. Cesaro was Antonio Cesaro.
Cesaro, yeah.
And Rusev also had a name. But anyway, all right. The Sim had Rusev. Brad had Roman the Big Dog Reigns. I have Roman the Big Dog Reigns. Dawson has
Roman the Big Dog Reigns.
Roman the Big Dog Reigns.
Ben is making a fight tonight.
Yeah. Looks like he's going to come down to the TJP.
He's trying to win that belt tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
We ready for the next one?
Yeah.
Yep.
The next one is the inaugural Women's Hell in a Cell match for the Women's Championship. Legit boss, Women's Revolution, receding hair. Charles Flair. The Sim had Charlotte.
Ugh.
Brad had Sasha Botch.
Yeah.
I have Charlotte.
Whoa! Really? Wow. Okay.
I have the boss. Wow.
Whew.
Wow. Okay.
Jeez.
Yeah. Please.
There is a talking point right
we're
there.
Gonna, okay, let's just skip to the last one. KO, Seth Rollins. You got KO.
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 Yeah.
And the fucking Sim is
Seth
out to lunch.
Rollins.
Out to lunch.
Some phenomenal
Okay.
picks. So let's talk about it.
Yeah, let's get back to this Sasha Banks, Charlotte. What,
Boys, let's hop in the time machine, okay?
Okay.
Let's get the time machine. Let's go 3 years from now. Where were you when the first women's Hell in a Cell match took place? And who won the first ever women's Hell in a Cell match?
I'll tell you where I was at. I was in Brandon, Manitoba, Canada.
Yeah.
I want you to think back. It was a great match. Like, one worthy to be called the first ever women's Hell in a Cell match. One of the, like, up there. Like, it was, at the end of the day, it was a Hell in a Cell match that fit history.
Yeah.
When you look back on the history books, whose name should be there for the winner? I want you to think about the longest reigning Raw Women's Champion, the one who carried the belt over. I want you to think whose name deserves to be in those record books more. Charlotte, not Sasha.
They can't keep flip-flopping
They
winners,
can.
though.
Yeah, they can.
Why?
Because those two are money no matter which one the belt's on.
It's an interesting point.
Yeah.
It's a very good point.
Charlotte's name should be with the W when you're looking back at the winner of
Does
the first.
creative think that far ahead? I don't think so.
I think Vince is like Charlotte. I think Vince liked Charlotte more.
Yeah,
I
of
think
course.
Charlotte's better on the. Charlotte deserves to be champion. She's better on the mic. She's better in the ring.
The legacy.
She's got the legacy,
yeah.
And she's got the longevity. You look at Charlotte. Charlotte hasn't an injury yet.
Yeah.
Charlotte has been a safe worker.
Yeah.
She has her high spot moonsault, but it's one of the best moonsaults ever.
It's a Kurt Angle level moonsault. Yeah.
Sasha Banks has botched, is not great on the mic, and is injury prone. When you're looking at who won the first Hell in a Cell match for the women ever, Charlotte is the only option for who wins the first women's Hell in a Cell match, and that is why I chose Charlotte.
It's an interesting reason. It suits.
It's solid.
It makes sense. I just don't think creative thinks that far ahead. I don't think they're that aware enough. But yeah, no, that's definitely it's a compelling argument.
Now, to echo back to the podcast, Nia Jax is going to appear.
She should.
In some capacity, she's going to show up at the end, whether it's before the 1, 2, 3 or after the 1, 2, 3. Nia Jax is going to be in that cell at some point.
Yeah.
Fucking shit up.
God, I hope so. Imagine how much energy.
Does Charlotte hire or does Sasha hire?
I think Nia comes in and squashes both.
After the match.
During the match, and then have a
no finish.
No, fall on top finish kind of thing, like a rollover.
Do you think maybe Nia picks a champion? Nia throws Sasha on top of Charlotte, so Nia knows she can squash Sasha.
That'd be interesting.
Oh.
Openly say Sasha's weaker competitor.
Before the pin, she says the winner of this match, and still women's champion. Sasha Banks squashes Charlotte, squashes Sasha Banks. No, squashes them both, and then says the winner of this match, Sasha Banks, throws Sasha Banks on top of Charlotte. 1, 2, 3. Nia Jax then becomes the biggest threat, despite belt. Nia Jax is is right now because she's squashing jobbers, but that's how you make her the one to beat.
The easiest way to sell the whole thing then is to have Nia Jax say she chose the weaker competitor, so it'd be an easier title. You make the title win.
That's I can hear it's great commentary fodder because I can hear Corey Graves being like, she's a great competitor. She knows how to get that championship.
Why is Ronaldo there?
Are these two calling the pre-show tag team match? Why are they wasting Corey Graves and Mauro Ranallo on the Hell in a Cell pre-show? Oh my god, the state of this company.
To be fair, though, it's happening, though, right?
Yeah.
They put them together. Oh, wow.
Well, Botchmania.
But anyway, I think that's how you kind of do it. It would commentating, storyline. You'd have it all built in to where you want to go, how things want to roll.
Is this Sin Cara 3 or
Sin Cara 2?
Oh, I guess he usually wears the big armbands where you can't see his tattoos.
If they
I thought that was Kalisto.
If Nia Jax doesn't get involved, it's a waste because we haven't seen Nia Jax in a few weeks. They've done this perfect thing where she did the squashes and then she kind of just faded.
Disappeared.
Faded enough that people aren't going to remember, and then she's going to come back and it's going to be huge.
Put the title on Cedric Alexander.
Yeah, really. Yeah.
I think you'll see Rich Swann get it before him, though.
I can't stand Rich Swann.
I can't
No.
either.
He doesn't have the look.
No, he doesn't. His gimmick is too gimmicky. if I may.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cedric Alexander, though, seems like he's
all
a
around.
competitor.
Good all around.
Yep.
Brings some legitimacy to the belt. He's what Apollo Crews should be.
Yeah.
But he's in the cruiserweight division.
Just that, and I think Cedric Alexander has... he's more interesting than Apollo Crews.
This guy.
Yeah.
Tony Nese.
Tony Nese is...
Also another... wow.
Whoa. He-Man.
Got a
Holy
gladiator vibe to him.
Him and Neville could feud over that cruiserweight belt.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be great.
Wouldn't it?
Wow, that'd be excellent.
You guys say
because this guy is legit, like, ungodly.
He's a bodybuilder.
Yeah, ungodly physique.
And that's like Noam Dar too. Like
Noam Dar's coming up.
They're just sitting on him. Or is he down in NXT?
No, he's just sitting. I think he's fulfilling some indie obligations. Dawson, where are you going by chance?
To get some better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
Why don't you bring it over here, son? Bring that on over here. All right, so.
I'm bringing
I want this.
Whose water is that? Is that mine?
Yep. I think. There we go. New Day. Dawson, you had New Day as well.
God, I don't understand how Sin Cara can wrestle in a full face mask. That has got to get hot inside that thing.
Yeah. Dawson, you had TJ Perkins.
Yeah.
All in all, in what I thought was going to be a very similar predictions table, we've got some really great mix-ups here.
Yeah.
We
got a classic. We each, the three of us, all differ in a way.
Oh, it's a nice little.
Wow, nothing beats the smell. Oh, you know it's going to be a good night when you get that delicious, delicious smell. Fresh. You know, no preservatives. No preservatives, no artificial flavors or colors in Papa John's pizza.
God, it's so much fun watching the cruiserweights fight other cruiserweights.
Yeah, and not getting squashed by Braun Strowman 3-on-1.
Well, yeah, and you actually get to see them do more moves than what they normally do to just like the bigger guys, like when they have to fight in tag teams and stuff.
Right, yeah.
That's like, as silly as this is gonna sound, what like I'm thinking ahead to like my create a character for 2K17
Yeah.
and his move set, and I'm like, do I make his move set as if he was going to be fighting other cruiserweights, or if he was going to be fighting like the bigger guys, like not necessarily Braun Strowman big, but just like
I had Sasha.
Oh, my bad.
just like guys like Roman and Seth and all that kind of stuff are usually in the 220 range.
Yeah. Roman Reigns is 260, 265. Because Kevin Owens is 264.
Holy jeez.
Makes you think.
Yeah.
Right. God, I can't wait for Baron Corbin to get a world championship.
Oh, that's a good shooting star.
Fuck.
What'd you do?
No.
Okay.
Shit.
So what is going to be our...
Match of the night?
Well, no.
That's a good question.
Our matches are going to be TJ Perkins, the Cruiserweight match, and the women's match seem to be the ones that are going to determine who's going home with the belt tonight or not.
It's hard to say, my son.
Could you imagine if we ended in an all flat out like just draw?
We ain't drawing. I'll tell you that right now. There's no. Well, let's take a look. Look at the boxes. See if we can draw. So, let's see the amount of different picks here we got here. So it's interesting when we got 3. So if we disregard the sim, the only thing separating Dawson and I is the women's championship match. Brad, the only thing separating you from us is the Cruiserweight Championship match. So, you and Dawson could tie. No. The only way you guys are different is the Cruiserweights.
Mm-hmm.
The only way Brad and I are different, I'm different from both you guys by 2.
Oh.
No.
You picked... No, I'm different from you by 1 and you by
1.
2.
No.
Yeah, TJ and Charlotte.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right.
And I'm different from you by 1 with Charlotte.
Yeah.
And you guys are different from 1. You guys are different from each other by 1. So...
If TJ wins, then I get the leg up and Brad can't retain.
Yeah.
But then with you and I, it'll come down to the women's match.
And if that's the last match of the night...
Do that for the views.
We'll kick Brad off the couch. We send Brad home.
Hi, Brad.
Oh.
Yeah. Cruiserweight match opens the show. TJ wins. Just, Either that or we're all super wrong and the simulation takes us to school.
Jesus. Well, then the product did something right.
Being wildly unpredictable.
Yeah.
Maybe if it was SmackDown, I could see that happening, but not Raw. So, we got about, what, 12 minutes?
Not a lot of time.
15?
15? Yeah. What do you think, Brad?
We got anything else we wanna chit-chat about?
Sugar, I'm botching this.
What did you mention? Oh, match of the night.
And also, will we see blood? Will there be blood?
Oh, yes. Will we see some color tonight, as Stone Cold calls it?
Probably should, you'd think.
See, but the big thing is, do we see it in the women's match?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just due to that tweet from Sasha.
Also,
Whether it's a blade, whether it's a capsule, or whether it's hard way.
Hard way. Well, I mean, did you see? She said that she was like, "Let's bloody McBlood, blood it up, fam." And then there was the Kat Zingano of the UFC tweeted at her saying, "I'll take that belt off you and I'll make you bleed."
Oh.
So.
Huh.
I thought that was interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Nia Jax becomes the next women's champion. The only person they think that can beat her, they bring in Ronda Rousey to fight her.
I just realized I don't have Dana Brooke and Bailey overlay.
And then the only person to beat Ronda, they bring Asuka up from NXT.
Jesus.
Man.
WWE creative is wild enough to attempt something like that.
Or they do something stupid like put the belt on Stephanie.
No, Stephanie's.
And then
I don't think
like,
Stephanie's that narcissist.
There's some stupid ass gimmick where you can't actually hit her because she's your boss and she can fire you or something.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty good, Brad. You did something right.
I've been doing something right for 35 days, man.
Oh, here we go.
Wow. Go ahead. Cut a good promo.
Yep,
Let's hear
go
it.
ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yep,
Let's
nope.
hear your promo skills,
Yep,
dude.
go ahead.
Put that on your shoulder, son. I want to hear you cut just a seething promo about how you've just absolutely memed us out of being never over champion and how you're going to retain that belt tonight against all odds.
No odds against me.
Mm-hmm.
I do my research. Yeah. I've got a man on the inside.
It's a bit inappropriate.
Gives me the go home stuff.
Gives you the goats.
Yeah, gives me the goats.
That's gross, man.
What can I say? Nothing skeeving, seething, whatever you want to call it. No big bad promo. Nothing.
Yeah, no life. You're like Dean Ambrose.
I can just whisper it to you. You're not winning tonight. It's not gonna happen.
Okay. That's great, man. That's really good. That was a great promo.
3
Wow.
pay-per-views in a row.
I'm overwhelmed.
You guys didn't even come close to me.
I'm overwhelmed. I'm gonna cry, I think.
Sorry, I'm just taking in this 6-man cruiserweight match, and this guy here, Gulak.
Gulak.
Gulak?
Yeah.
God,
Is he gonna make Cedric tap?
There was an excellent spot there.
Saul in the house. Brad's #1 fan.
Oh, saved by whoever that guy is.
What's going on, Saul? Good to have you. Thanks for joining us.
Ooh, Sin Cara? No. Oh!
Wow, that was a lot of power by Sin Cara.
Only Roman does that move.
Yeah.
Oh, pump handle powerbomb?
Oh.
Oh, what was that?
Tony Nese looking like CM Punk pre-head shave. Big flying clothesline there from Cedric Alexander.
Drew Gulak. Oh, rolled his ankle. Rolled his ankle there.
What was that?
That's the lawn blow or something like that. I forget what it's called.
Wow.
Drew Gulak botched twice in that match.
Yeah.
Big time.
That's too bad.
They hit a big spot where they may show it here in the replay.
This
Okay.
no. It's kind of like looked like it was a go to sleep.
It's called like the full leaf blower or something like that.
But anyway, they had a spot there where the three of them, 2 guys went over the top rope, and 1 guy went for suicide dive.
Yeah.
All at the same time, so it looked kind of cool. And Drew Gulak was standing in the wrong spot, and Cedric Alexander just like front flipped over the top of him and kind of hit his back, and then he sold the down. It was very odd.
Whoa!
What are you rolling?
So they're doing an interview with New Day here, and Big E and Xavier have the belts on tonight. Is that who's
Could be indicative.
wrestling?
Sal's got a question for us. Do you think Hell in a Cell would be better than Survivor Series? Absolutely not.
No.
Definitely not.
Absolutely
No chance.
not. No. Hell in a Cell, I have low expectations for overall, just because it's a Raw pay-per-view, and Raw has been abysmal for the last little while. What's going on there? Good pick. Good pick.
Wow, how much did Activision pay you guys to say that?
I don't think anything. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, because Activision compete. No, Activision and 2K, Take-Two are competitors.
Goldberg or Brock?
Is that what the question is?
Saul.
Oh, Saul, this is a touchy subject.
Brock Lesnar. 100%. There's not. It's not even a question.
Goldberg.
And it's not even in question.
No.
This interview with the New Day is quite kind of odd. They're getting too loud.
Yeah.
That wasn't bad.
Why? Saul, you're asking some really tough questions. Saul, you got to go back. We talked about it a little bit in our podcast that you can find on the channel. It basically just comes down to they're not going to have Goldberg go over Brock for absolutely no reason. It would be absolutely ludicrous to allow Goldberg to go over Brock. It'd be pointless. It'd be a waste of time. It would be a waste of the future to feed the guy who beat the streak to a part-timer. Thank you very much.
They're both part-timers. Just saying.
Sick bean, Brad. You nailed me.
But that's Ben's reason for why.
Goldberg wins because you don't have the superhero guy lose to the guy who's never around. You don't, for a PG era, you have the superhero, the guy who's the hero to the kids, you have him win. Just look into the eyes of insanity and you know there's a problem there.
Guilty, right? Guilty as chained.
Guilty as chained.
Oh my god. Boys, no matter what happens to Survivor Series, there's one thing we can all agree on. Papa John's.
Everything's better when Papa's in the house.
You always win. Doesn't matter what's happening on the screen. You're the winner. We're gonna go Papa John's.
Can't argue with you there.
Can't argue with that one.
Yep. But can't argue with the fact that Goldberg's gonna win.
Let's get these respectable men off the screen.
Tim Phillips trying to close out this interview. Oh, the state of the business.
That's saying something. Kofi's been around for like 10 years, hasn't he?
Yeah. Long time.
Nope.
Guess what we didn't talk about during the pre-show?
Hey, Captain Mushmoo.
People's Championship.
Oh, yeah. Do we want to do that now?
Next time, I guess.
Okay. We'll talk about it Wednesday. What is the WWE Network? What is that?
Do you think there's people out there who still pay for each individual pay-per-view like the $50-$60 that it used to be?
Maybe.
Great question.
Maybe. I hope not. But then again, not everybody has a computer. Just 5 minutes till the big show.
Anyone else kind of bored already?
A little bit, yeah.
Why, Raw? Why?
Yeah.
You're
And
supposed
see,
to be the A show.
You're supposed to be the one that captivates us.
the next SmackDown pay-per-view is TLC in December.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like, I just hope Survivor Series, there are stakes to it.
Yeah, I hope they actually have a stipulation surrounding what teams win.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think it'll be like for the 5v5 women's. I think the winning brand will get to poach a women's wrestler. For the tag team, maybe they'll get to poach a tag team.
Yeah.
Please, that'd be so good.
Yeah.
It'd be like baseball's All-Star game. The winner of the All-Star game
Gets home field advantage, right?
for the World Series. Yep. American League wins the All-Star game. They get home field advantage.
That makes it not pointless like the NHL's.
Yeah.
What happened to your forehead, Ben? This actually was a botch. Took a chair shot to the head from Dawson about 2 nights ago after we got into a heated discussion about who's going to win between Brock Lesnar and Goldberg.
Yeah. If you're wondering what conversation was that, you can check out the channel to find our podcast. We did an hour and a half long podcast, so go check that out. Things got heated, and then once we went dark, once cameras stopped
conversation
rolling,
carried over.
Yeah, things got a little bit physical, and I hit Benjamin with a steel chair.
Very true, very true. You know, I got a good night's sleep that night. Tell you what.
Yeah, but
good night's sleep.
Yep, definitely not a pimple.
No.
Mickey James is in NXT, eh?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Going to face Asuka at NXT Toronto, which is pretty
Pointless.
Niche. Okay. Yeah, well, yeah, it's pointless, but they just want to get. They know it's not. They know nothing's gonna happen there, but
Unless there's another awkward. They're gonna pull a Donald Trump here.
Yeah.
not true.
The Mickey James, pretty famously.
What are you getting at here, Brad?
Pretty famously grabbed grabbed another female wrestler.
Yeah, I see what the
I don't know. I don't think you can find that on the WWE Network anymore. I think they cut the end of that match off, so you can't see it.
Yeah, they did actually.
So you just have to go on YouTube or Google, find out what I'm talking about.
Mick was in another Hell in a Cell match. Okay, like I don't know why they keep showing the Undertaker one.
I think it's because it was his first one and his most. The one where crazy shit happened that they weren't expecting to happen.
It was the second Hell in a Cell match ever.
Yeah. It's like when he did the one against Triple H, and he went through the top of the cell onto the ring, and he went through the ring, like that was...
Plan.
Yeah, that one was planned.
He also pedigreed him on the top of the cage, which is pretty nuts.
Yeah, I know that they probably, that is pretty solid.
It's gonna be terrifying.
Fencing up there, but I still don't know if I'd want to be throwing 5,000 or 500 pounds on top of fencing and hoping that it's not gonna fall through.
About to go live. Well, we're not live.
Better get ready for this PPV. Please, Hell in a Cell be good. Guess we might as well do, in the last minute here before things go live, might as well run through a predictions card and then do a reset for the pay-per-view. Do you think that's
Great idea, Dawson. Oh my
Thank
God,
you.
you're a genius sometimes.
I know I am.
Wow, and good looking. Nice sweatpants.
Brains of the operation right here.
Just call me the architect.
They have a graphic.
All right.
They have a graphic for that.
Yeah, someone spend time doing that. All right, so our predictions card, might as well do a quick run through before the show gets going. So the New Day versus Cesaro and Sheamus. The New Day retains, and then the Sim, I don't know, the Sim's just doing whatever. Then we got TJP versus the Brian Kendrick. When you say the Brian Kendrick, the Brian Kendrick, right here.
Yep.
TJP retaining over here.
Yeah.
And then the Sim, whatever. The Sim doesn't matter this time around because they botched it.
Purple tonight to support the cruiserweights.
Enzo and Cass versus the Club. Everyone has the Club. The Club has to get a win.
Yeah, I would agree. Like it's long overdue.
The club needs a win.
Enzo and Cass don't need the win because they're over as hell.
Bailey versus Dana Brooke. Everybody got Bailey. If it's not Bailey, wow.
If it's not Bailey, great, because I want Dana Brooke to do well.
I do too. Yeah, I do too. Then Roman Reigns versus...
She's your Alexa Bliss.
Versus yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Alexa Bliss. Oh.
Roman Reigns versus Rusev.
Are they dropping the cell?
Roman Reigns. Looks like we're getting going here, so we'll have to quickly... Okay, so KO versus Seth Rollins. We all got KO, the Sim, whatever. Sasha Banks versus Charlotte. Sasha Banks, Charlotte, and the Sim. I don't know. Maybe the Sim will win. I don't know. So yeah, that's our predictions card. So, if you've tuned in or followed us along this long for the pre-show, thanks for joining us. We're about to get into...
We'll roll over to the pay-per-view.
Hell in a Cell's about to start. Please don't be boring. Please.
Begging you. Switch over to Bear.
For now, yeah. I guess they're dropping the Cell, so it must be Ruru.
I don't know if they were dropping it or not, but...
Or just highlighting it?
Yeah.
Don't do this at home.
Has Trish been inducted into the Hall of Fame yet?
Yes.
Did Lita go in before her?
Maybe.
Evil has awoken.
I'm spooked.
Bah. Bah.
Yeah. You just need to turn this one into Halloween Havoc. Or Sold Out.
I like the American Horror Story theme they kind of got going with it, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, season 6 is pretty good for her.
Doubt it. Alright. Ready to do a reset here?
Sure am.
Do you want me to lead the reset this time? Or how do you feeling about it? How you feeling about kind of being the voice?
The voice of Never Over Live? I'm comfortable with that.
Okay.
Are you?
You betcha.
Are you comfortable with me being the voice?
Absolutely, man. You ooze charisma.
You go ahead.
You sure?
Yeah, you go ahead.
That's weird.
Don't botch it. No pressure.
Alright.
You only get one shot at it. Don't mess it up.
Okay. Miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Just get to it. We're already 3 minutes late. You gotta reset it.
Okay. Hey guys, thank you for joining us at Never Over Live. From Brandon, Manitoba, Canada, we are your #1 source for all wrestling-related news, particularly for the WWE. We're here for a Hell in a Cell live viewing party. Make sure that you keep it locked right here for live results and reactions from tonight's pay-per-view. We just wrapped up our pre-show, so make sure that you check that out on our YouTube channel to go in depth on our live predictions. A little bit of banter in there as well as we look forward to Survivor Series in 3 weeks. Should be a good card. We talk a little bit about Brock and Goldberg, of course. So we're getting underway here. Not quite sure what match is going to be starting the show. Guys, how you feeling about tonight?
Underwhelmed.
Very, very hesitant about.
Yeah, you know what? Ask me that question in like 3 hours, and I'll tell you how
I
I'm
was going
feeling.
to say 20 minutes, and we should know how the night's going to go.
God.
Why the despair?
It's Raw.
Yeah.
Raw has accidentally become the boring show.
Yeah.
Supposed to be the A show. They're the boring show.
Raw has
Boring starts with B.
somehow managed to bury itself
Yeah.
in its 3
The
hours.
cage is down.
Yep, we have
Cage
we
down
have
to
the lower
start.
cage. So, getting right to things here. We have the cage down. I can only assume it's going to be the United States Championship match, Roman Reigns versus Rusev to start the show. If they start it with the Universal title match, then that title is blown out.
That kid just hit a fucking dab.
Yeah, he did.
I hate 2016 a lot.
Yeah,
Vine is dead,
Vine,
everyone.
no.
We lost Vine just
Could have talked
recently.
about that in the
We
pre-show.
shoulda.
What happened to Vine?
They shut it
Twitter just
down,
shut
dude.
it down.
What?
No, it
Yeah,
is
if you
shut.
want-
It is shut down. It's done now. You cannot access it via Vine, the Vine app right now. You can access Vines, If you have the link, you can't go on Vine though. I deleted the app. You can't go.
You can't get the app is
You
done.
cannot go on Vine.
I thought they were shutting that down in a couple months.
Yeah, I thought so too.
So is that just something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
We're starting off with the United States Championship match. Roman Reigns, Roman the Big Dog, defending the United States Championship against Rusev inside Hell in a Cell to open the show. But yeah, no, Vine's dead. Just completely on topic to the
Wow.
wonder that's going to be this match.
Is that just something Twitter's gonna roll into its functionality?
No. Maybe. What a thing to say, Brad.
That would
That's
be-
that'd be smart.
That would be a not bad idea.
I want to talk about this match for a little bit before we get while Lana introduces
yep.
her husband.
Not looking too bad tonight, Lana.
I don't know, mind that. I kind of wish she was doing the. I miss the. Dang girl. I kind of miss her and Ziggler because she was mixing it up a little bit and it was getting kind of interesting. But I want to talk about this match because I think this is going to be a good match. Looking forward to seeing.
From the perspective of this is going to be an old school wrestling match.
A good slobber knocker. These two are going to beat the crap out of each other, I think.
Wolverine.
Wow.
He shaved in the middle too,
Yeah.
the chin.
Yeah.
Rusev doesn't know what he's doing with his facial hair.
That's what I love.
It seems like he's slowly getting rid of it.
He's wearing the U.S. champ trunks, which is fucking great.
Oh, Moro's gone, guys.
Rip. Oh, Moro.
I would like to see Rusev slowly trim away portions of the beard in a manner where the like pieces he's taken away first grows back.
What?
So like he shaved the mustache, right?
Yeah.
And now he shaved the chin area. But what if he just slowly shaved this part away? He started slowly removing this
And let it-
portion,
and let the
the
other
mustache,
stuff
the
grow out.
mustache came back. But this, he just started going this way, and the mustache came back, and then here comes back, and it just keeps going, and then it fills back in this way.
Consistently gets like
So
the
it's just-
patchiest fucking.
no, not
thing.
patchy. It'd fill back in, so it'd be like lines slowly moving across his face.
That would be
You know what
pretty
I
goat. Like
That-
slowly works out
yeah.
and it grows a small line and a
Back,
bigger
the
line,
line,
thicker line,
yeah,
with the
and the
line
mustache comes back,
Oh
and
my
then he gets
God.
rid of the mustache
Wait for it.
again.
I want to hear the reaction here for Roman the Big Dog.
They pop. Oh, Boston doesn't like
Boston
him.
does not like Roman the Big Dog Reigns.
No.
Believe that.
How would they pronounce Roman Reigns with a Boston
Oh,
accent?
Roman Reigns. Ronald Reigns.
Ramen.
Are we seeing a spear through one of the cage walls?
Oh, you betcha. Great call out, Brad.
I don't think so.
I guess they gotta do two other
They gotta
matches
do,
themselves.
yeah. That's why I'm thinking they don't.
You can. Oh yeah, because I guess it's like you can replace that, but I guess they lift the cage up to the roof, don't they?
Do we see Shane McMahon jump off the top of the cage tonight?
Yeah.
We've never seen that before, Dawson. What an interesting suggestion.
Yeah, I thought it was an.
That sounds
Whoa.
insane.
Roman just lifted the belt and got booed.
Man, he's looking chubby. Don't do that. It's not a backpack. You're not going to school, you stupid idiot. Wear it around your waist. Respect the belt.
You know what, Roman? For wearing the title like that, you're going on the list. I think we should start a list.
Listed Dawson.
That's gimmick improvement.
Chris Jericho.
If we really have to worry about Chris Jericho coming after us for.
Brandon, Manitoba's not that far from Winnipeg.
Yeah, that's a good point.
We're doing something right.
Yeah. Oh, someone's climbing up the cage tonight.
Oh yeah, they got the holes in the cage.
Yep.
Those are for the camera.
That's what you said with Shane McMahon. You said you shut me down the whole. I was like, wow, there's holes in the cage. Someone's going to the top of the cage. You're looking for cameras. What cameraman is like 8 feet tall? Jim the Giant.
This is what they've been practicing the boom cam for over on SmackDown. They're like, let's get the SmackDown camera guys over here and working the jig cam because we're going to get them to do Hell in a Cell and spin it all around.
Why don't they have a camera up top in the middle on, like, see that support up there? Why is there no camera up there? They could have some camera downs.
Yeah, it's good. They used to. Kind of like what they do in TLC matches.
Yeah.
Banter. 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 That looked like an old graphic.
It did look aged.
I'm surprised they haven't updated that belt at all.
Yeah, no.
Like, it's been like 10 years.
I'm kind of glad they haven't. I'd like it stays. I like it. I love it. It's a timeless belt.
Oh.
Just punch him
Come
in the
on.
face.
Oh, I thought they were going to go for the old school strongman start.
Oh yeah, boys. Let's have a wrestling match inside the cell. Jesus Christ.
Two of the biggest non-technical wrestlers decide to put on a technical match inside the fucking cell.
Yeah. So just to make a note, the match has begun. And it's off to a flurry of rights and lefts from both men. Also, the ropes are still pink. I don't know if that...
it's breast...
I know it's Susan G. Komen, but...
Yeah, October's not done yet. We got one more day.
Getting there.
Was Connor's Cure all September?
Yeah.
Is he going to have a theme every month?
I don't think so.
No.
I think that's just those two happen to run back to back like that.
Let's go Rusev. Rusev socks.
Let's go Rusev, Roman, suck. Wow, guys. A lot of hate for
Okay,
Roman.
we all are on the same page, just chanting different things. Captain Mushmouth's got Rusev winning. I found that a bit interesting.
I found that interesting as well.
Yeah.
It must be the tights.
I can't believe the Madman wore the U.S.
That's great. I love that kind of stuff. It's genius because it makes you question it. It's like, why would he wear that? And it's like, oh, arrogance. That's why he wore it, or he's actually gonna win tonight. God, that'd be an embarrassing start.
You know, he only had a year of pro wrestling experience when he got signed by the WWE.
Really?
Yeah.
It's come a long way then.
Yeah, he's got I guess he has just a hell of a story.
Yeah.
Now it's Rusev sent out of the ring. Can't waste a little time.
Oh, ow.
Nicely done.
Hard spot there. Roman colliding with Rusev on the apron. Rusev flung into the cell.
I think he hit that pole, the center beam that was right behind it there.
With the noggin, perhaps.
Basketball general manager Mick Foley. Roman described it as such, said the cell's a nightmare you just can't wait. The cell's a nightmare you can't wake up from.
Did he? Oh no, I guess he missed it.
300 pounds of Rusev just being launched unceremoniously into that steel.
300 pounds of
Oh, they're out. Oh.
Rusev.
Outside the ring now. Roman's testing the strength of the cage.
Rusev.
Is there do you see
Oh.
blood there?
Yeah.
Some blood.
Rusev might be caught on the back of the head. He may have hit the back of his head off that gate.
Maybe shoulder though. He went shoulder into it. Maybe he.
Yeah,
shoulder. Right
okay.
arm.
Oh, that sound. Oh my God, that sounded stiff.
Yeah.
Michael Cole dropping big dog.
I got an idea.
I'm thinking of something. I have thoughts.
Some kind of spot coming here from. Oh, Roman was looking at the stairs.
Oh.
And
Rusev taking some damage here early on.
those stairs do not have a lot of room to move around in that cage.
No. That and they're wrapped around that turnbuckle, so there's not a lot that can be done as far as movement goes anyway.
Yeah.
Hard Irish whip. Reversal. Roman Reigns sending Rusev into the steel steps. And now he's looking under the ring.
Roman!
That's a table.
Get the tables!
Oh, no. Rusev's like, no. F the fans.
Jeez, these two cameramen. There's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
a lot of, not you know.
Not a lot of room in there.
Saving himself from the destructive intentions of Roman Reigns.
Oh boy.
Big splash.
Against the cage.
Sandwiching Reigns between himself and the cell.
How did Taker and Shane get out of the cage
The United States champion
at
Reigns in
WrestleMania?
trouble.
Asked politely.
That far one side went down
That's true,
partially.
yeah.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Crashing into the side of the cell. These two might damage the cell. And two heavyweights who can't stand each other. Reigns bounced off the ring post.
Oh.
Cameraman should jump up on the apron there.
Just the bitterness in this man. Just Stain and Rusev.
Rusev grating Roman's face against the side of the steel. Did a big kick to the back of the head. While Roman's face planted against the cage wall. This match getting underway exactly the way I pretty much anticipated it. It being a very hard knocks WWE style match where they're just throwing hands.
Yep. Throwing hands, tossing each other into the cage.
Rusev looks to continue.
I am curious because Roman went for a table. Ooh.
Yeah, I wonder if the table gets used or it's just, hey, build hype.
That was a stiff
But just to look at it a moment
stiff
ago,
steel post shot.
Rusev's arm has been lacerated in this match.
One, two. That's a deuce.
That is a deuce.
Two,
Quick too.
quick two there.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
the
there it
series.
is on that
That's
clip. He got it on the clip there
Yeah.
on the back of his arm.
Where someone will can't
on the
use it.
holes to climb
Yeah.
up the.
Well, no, it's where the cameraman sticks the camera through for pictures and video. Isn't that right?
Rusev now gaining control of this match, getting a little bit of momentum. Still, the fact that he's wearing those U.S. champ trunks is fantastic.
Love the U.S. champ trunks,
And what's-
even though he's not the
Cheering
champ.
USA
You can
right
know-
now?
Maybe. What's one thing to note? He was not wearing them when he lost the U.S. championship.
No.
No, he wasn't
So
wearing.
that's the thing. That makes you ask the
it work-
question.
It's
and-
he's working the marks.
Exactly. That's it. It's a work. So it's like, does Rusev win? He's wearing the U.S. champ trunks. He didn't wear them the night he lost. So does he win tonight? I don't know. But it's definitely I like it. It's genius. Same. It looks weird as fuck, but I love the no mustache. It's hilarious. Like, it is hilarious.
How's it going now, Saul? Good to have you join us for WWE Hell in a Cell.
2016.
Yeah, it should
Yeah.
be a
Damn.
hell of a show.
Oh!
Chest first.
Roman barely got out of the way for that one. That was well timed.
Oh, big splash attempt by Rusev. Air Rusev.
Quick reaction time from Reigns now buys him a little window of recovery. If you're both of these superstars, you have to ask yourself, at what point does it stop being about the United States champion and start being about unleashing contempt on your
So
opponent?
this pay-per-view got right underway, which is great to see. Big clothesline there from Roman. No downtime. Hit the pyro. Cage
Yeah.
was already down. Entrance has started. Off the ropes.
Boot.
Big,
Oh.
big boot from Roman Reigns. Not
Not the
Haven't
boot
seen-
who I was thinking it was coming from, though.
the Boston crowd is not down.
No.
When did Rusev start wearing wrestling boots?
For
It's
the last
been a
little
while,
yeah,
yeah.
because he was wearing
He
nothing on his feet
Just
for
the
a
tape.
long time. Yeah.
When he was first introduced.
What's he gonna do here? Drive by spear. Going for drive by right hand counter by Rusev. God, his facial hair is just ridiculous. Jeez, every time I look at it, high up on the cheeks, shoulder first. Into the steel steps. Rusev sends Roman Reigns. going on, Stefano?
What's going on with the
Thanks for joining us.
keyboard?
It's cutting out every now and again.
Yeah.
It's weird. Batteries could be dying. Get the table, they're chanting.
Yeah, get the table, toss one of them through.
Yeah.
Hard Irish whip.
This is a night where you need to play to the crowd.
They're bouncing each other's off the cage a lot.
Yeah.
Rusev's got those steel steps, and he looks like he has some intent with them. Looks like he's gonna go for a headshot.
But that's an interesting comment. You definitely want to play into the crowd tonight. You definitely want to work the spots.
Yeah. You want to heat that crowd up.
Yeah.
Especially these two, especially when Roman knows he's not over very much. Billy, what's going on? Hard shot by Rusev with the steel steps.
He's going for a second.
He's got some intent. That was a second shot. Second shot by Rusev. Do you think
With the cameraman in between.
Cody Rhodes cannot get back soon enough. Cody Rhodes was a wasted talent when he was here.
Yeah.
I wish him all the best in the sinking ship that is TNA. What's going on there, Parker?
Hey, Derek.
Rusev rolling Roman back into the ring here with the steel steps. Remember, table is still in play on the outside here. Still got a lot happening. Those steel steps when they're upside down spook me.
Yeah.
I'm always worried someone's going to just
fall eat on it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Rusev setting the steel steps up
Oh.
in the corner. In a way I've seen them wedged between the ropes before, but setting them up on top of that top turnbuckle.
That's...
Rusev looking to drive Reigns. Face first into the steps, but Roman able to block.
Who's eating those steps?
Thanks for the sub, Stefano. Appreciate that. You can join us here every WWE pay-per-view. We also try and have weekly videos up every Wednesday. We talk about what goes down in the WWE for that week.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy. Suicide dive?
I hope not, because it'd be real. He's going to kick him right through the door. That would have been a good spot.
Yeah.
Roman's hurting there in the elbow. You see him grabbing for it. The crowd, the TD Garden wants a table.
They brought the table out. They should use it.
Yeah.
Don't bring out a table and not use it.
It's the Occam's razor.
Yeah,
They have to use it.
It's like if you don't use it, you're just gonna disappoint the crowd.
Oh, looking at snake eyes.
Oh,
Oh, wow. Rusev with a hard snake eyes on Roman Reigns into the side of the cell. Do you guys think TJ will let Kendrick win? No. You can take a look at our predictions table to the left to see who we got for each match for tonight's card.
right over here, right on the. I'm gonna cover Brad's face. So as you can see up top here, Brad's been our predictions champion for the past 35 days. What pay-per-view? Clash of
He
Champions.
wanted a Clash of Champions.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's his championship belt right there. It's
Yeah.
prestigious, very, very important. He then successfully retained his Never Over Live Predictions Championship at No Mercy somehow, despite all odds. He was on WCW as well. Oh yeah, Cody Rhodes was. Yes, he
Yeah.
was.
Cody Rhodes is GOAT. I know he's on the WWE. I know he's on. He's made some appearances in the whole indie scene thing, but Cody Rhodes is great.
That was a. Did you see the
This-
bend in that?
This is a great start, to this pay-per-view.
So the weapons are coming out. They did a spot on the apron. Roman is going to town on Rusev with the kendo stick.
oh fuck!
Jeez, where was he hitting him?
Bare chest.
It looked like he was hitting him in the throat.
That arm's inflamed.
Yeah.
Roman's arm's red. And that's not good. Roman's got Rusev in a headlock here. Throws him back into the ring.
And Roman Reigns now in control, defending his United States Championship inside
Oh. Rusev.
Oh, kicking the ropes into the boys.
Yeah, while Roman back in the ring, 1 foot on each side of the ropes. Rusev kicking the ropes. Kind of like a second-hand low blow.
Yeah. Oh.
And Rusev has tied Roman up in the ropes. And he's
Was
got
that
the kendo stick.
Hitting him in the... Take that vest off of him.
That would be a great spot.
It means nothing. He's
Yeah.
wearing a vest.
Rusev going to town on Roman's midsection with the kendo stick, but Roman's got the vest on. It really does nothing as far as...
Like,
far
Roman's
as
not, like,
kayfabe
he's
goes.
not even selling it.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Okay. Rusev just snapped the kendo stick in two, and I'm slightly scared here in Brandon, Manitoba, Canada.
Yeah.
I'd also like to point out the fact this is, the third time for a total of, 4 minutes they've been inside the ring?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really good match so far. It's been 20 minutes. Roman
No,
clothesline.
Don't win like that.
Covering after a clothesline because why not?
What am I worried about? I
I
had
too
Roman
can't.
win this.
Yeah.
What is...
You just want Rusev to win because you don't like Roman.
I would not be upset if... Well, I shouldn't say that, but...
Despite Roman being a great worker, you can see it on his face. Like when he's in the ring and he's working hard, he sells the spots on his face. Now.
Yeah.
Like I'm coming around to Roman because he's getting shit on when he doesn't deserve to get shit on. He didn't choose to be where he's at. Starting to come around to that a little bit more over time.
Yeah.
Derek, there's actually a SmackDown Live happening November 22nd in Ottawa, and they're doing NXT taping there as well, so you should definitely check that out if you can. I'm not sure I don't think it's at the Canadian Tire Center. I think it's at the Scotiabank Center. So, if it froze, we should be back up. Do you guys think you will stream NXT Toronto? Great question. We're trying to figure out what we're doing Survivor Series weekend. Without a doubt, it's been made a 4-hour show, so we're going to be doing our pre-show at 6 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be starting an hour early. We're going to be covering that as best we possibly can. We're going to figure out if all the stars are in alignment. Maybe we'll do NXT as well, but we'll see how things go come that weekend. We're absolutely doing Survivor Series on November 20th with our pre-show starting at 6 p.m. Eastern. Don't forget to hit that sub button so you can check us out then. Big Superman punch from Roman. And that was a deep two.
That was
a deep two. Rusev with the kick out.
Did you mark, dude?
At a deep... No. I kept my cool.
It's around my waist.
Boom. Oh, that's cute, man.
I'm gonna wear it like AJ.
Yeah, you do that, yeah. Who did you guys get for Sheamus and Cesaro for the Best of Service Series?
It was a goddamn draw, and it was a wash. I had Cesaro.
I had Sheamus.
Right, because you're an idiot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
True.
got it.
True.
Like at the end of
Yeah.
the best of 7?
Yeah, I had Sheamus winning the Best of 7. Because you don't have a guy come back from 3-0. You have a guy come back at 3-1, but you don't have a guy come back 3-0. It's just crazy. Thanks for subbing, Luke. Appreciate you.
Looks like he's setting up for
Setting up for the Superman punch.
making everybody boo him real quick.
Spear.
Oh!
Super
Big
kick.
Super kick from Rusev.
Yeah!
Oh, face first!
Oh my god. He sent him face first into the...
Oh my god! Wow.
Wow.
Okay. So they had the steps set up on top of the turnbuckles. Roman went for a spear. Rusev countered with a super kick and then shoved Roman into the steel steps that were on top of the turnbuckle. Deep two.
Wow.
Benjamin marked hard.
I did mark hard.
Oh.
Wow. That was
good.
That was good.
What's Ruru's finisher?
The
accolade.
Yeah.
Right. Oh.
He's going for it right now.
Machka.
Parker's asking the tough questions.
Oh, yeah.
Why do you have an undisputed champion
It's not the
shirt
undisputed champion.
when you are no
it's the
champion?
undisputed future.
Take the shirt off.
After tonight, you will see this shoulder brandished in championship gold. Accolade in the middle of the ring.
Locked in.
Locked in deep. Roman's been in there for a while, too.
Rusev leaning. How does
Getting it. Oh, no. He's
How do
hulking
they
up.
make Roman look strong here? He gets him up and then he slams him backwards. That's how.
Yeah.
But I want
he got an arm out.
to win the New Day for the WWE Raw Championship. Do you guys think the New Day will have new gear tonight?
Yeah, I think they'll have.
Yeah.
In the pre-show, they did an interview with what is it? Tom Phillips.
Tom, yeah. It's either Tom or Todd.
Spear.
Can never get it right. Big super kick from Rusev. The crowd's hot.
Yeah.
It's a good match. Great start.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, the New Day did an interview in the pre-show. They had some Halloween gear, so yeah, I think they'll roll it with.
Should be very entertaining. I think Rusev's about to get that table and win the adulation of everyone in the audience.
It's going to be the people's champ. That's too late.
It's
so?
too late. Yeah,
It's too late.
Too late?
We'll talk about it after the match.
Yeah.
Okay.
Once this match is over, guys, we'll do a little recap and summarize some of the things that have gone on and some of the ideas we've had.
Uh-oh.
We got
But,
Rusev with a bike chain, and he's
trying to eat it.
He's trying to eat hungry.
Rusev, you can't eat
Want
that
a
chain.
snacking on a bike chain.
Get that man a protein bar.
Yeah, get him a
Get
get him
him
a
Snickers.
garlic parmesan breadstick from Papa John's.
Yeah, maybe he could use some Papa John's
right
John's pizza. He looks hungry.
If he hit
That was a stiff right
Roman
from
with a
Roman.
hard right hand, and another bike chain fell to the floor, and Roman's open season on Rusev's head on the outside. He may make him bleed here. Wow. Sending Rusev into the ring
Roman
here.
and Rusev are both bleeding from their arms.
They're both beating the hell out of each other, and that's what I wanted to see here. Rusev's got the chain. That's a shot to the midsection with the chain. And he whips the chain across the back of Roman Reigns. Rusev in control with that chain.
with the bulletproof vest.
The
Yeah.
Kevlar vest is getting some distance tonight.
Yeah.
Guys, make sure you stick with us throughout the evening. We're going to be covering the entire Hell in a Cell pay-per-view. Every match with live results and reactions. Also have some interaction with you guys. Talk about what we got going forward. So make sure you keep it locked right here.
Oh, what's Rusev going for? Man, he loves those stairs.
He's getting that big set of stairs. What's going to happen here?
Is he going to try and do the accolade on the stairs like he did last week?
Was this past Raw?
I thought he did
it
it like 2 months ago.
No, he did it. No, it wouldn't.
He's been doing it for a while.
Yeah, it's a good spot. He loves that spot. Roman, and then his next opponents can be Strowman.
I like that.
A lot of people really think Strowman's next.
He's got to be next. What do you do with the guy?
Strowman's in a Sami Zayn feud.
Yeah, that match should have been tonight.
Yeah,
They should have put Dana and Bailey on the pre-show, or Bailey and Dana on Raw, or some garbage, and put Braun and Sammy on the main card.
That is set up for a spear.
No. Oh, that's a good spot. Oh, fuck! That's a third super kick. Please. The state of the super kick.
Yeah.
The super kick is so dead. Roman kicking out after a 2 count. After Rusev sending face first into some steel steps and then hitting him with an immediate super kick after. Roman can sell really well. I will say that. He sells the dazed thing very well.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Just give him a power bomb on the stairs, Rusev.
I like Jeff Hardy. I've always liked him, minus him getting blown the fuck out by drugs.
Yeah.
Accolade with the bike chain. That's what it's looking like. Rusev with Roman Reigns set up on the wide set of steps, and he's putting him in the Accolade with the bike chain across the face. Oh my god. Steel chain in the mouth of Roman Reigns on the steel steps with the Accolade. Wow. Cole, you're really doing nothing to sell this. What if Rusev fell backwards? That would be so bad.
Yeah. He can't Hulk up again out
No,
of one
Roman's
of
about
these.
to bury the Accolade hard here.
No, he's hulking out of it.
Oh, I'm getting him set up here for what? What the heck? This is not looking good. Samoan. Oh my god! Full Samoan drop onto the steel steps by Roman under Rusev.
And
Rusev ate the whole thing.
Roman went into the edge of the stair. I think it did more to him than it did to Rusev.
Jesus.
Oh.
This has been a hell of a match. This has been a half-an-hour match.
Wow. This might be a fucking 3.5 hour show again.
If the flow's right, I'm alright with that.
Uh-oh, Rusev's still up on the stairs.
Spear off the steel
that
steps.
was a big spear.
1, 2, 3. Roman Reigns retains the United States title against Rusev. We all get one up on the sim. I'm feeling pretty good, guys. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Feeling pretty confident with that. So Roman Reigns with a big win over Rusev inside Hell in a Cell. Love that match. Really entertaining match there.
Yeah, that was a good opening match.
I think they went far. The table never came into play,
No.
but it didn't have
didn't
to.
have
I
to.
thought a lot was very, very well executed about that. Great match. Told some great stories. I'd like to see this feud end now,
Yeah.
as I would like to see all the feuds end here, but
But see, that's the thing. What do you do with Rusev after this? Where do you send him?
I would have liked to see Sami Zayn and Rusev, and then put Braun
Braun and Roman?
and Roman. They could do like a triple threat, Rusev, Sammy, Braun. Winner of that goes on to Roman. The two losers end up getting in a feud together. But that's a phenomenal match.
Yeah.
Who won? Roman Reigns with the retention. Can I see this for a second?
Yeah, please. Fellas, I'm loving the
interaction here, guys.
There's I'm sorry, I can't keep up. I can't. The questions, the comments, it's great. I can't keep up. I'm doing my best.
Roman Reigns with the win.
I think I'm gonna have to just answer the questions maybe verbally as they come because I can't. I'm having a real tough time.
Yeah.
The questions are coming in fast and hot.
But keep them coming.
Yeah,
Don't stop.
I want to get to all of them. I see all of them. I love all the questions. It's awesome. So,
Something's gonna happen.
Sorry. If you have questions, the stream, like, if we don't get to all your questions and you're still like, oh, we want to ask the guys something, ask us like on Twitter, at us. We'll answer the question there. Also, when this video gets posted and you're rewatching it, or you're listening to the podcast, toss questions in there. Toss a question in the comment section, and we'll answer
Always
it
feel
there.
free to send us questions on Twitter. We'll answer them immediately, or we'll let you know that we're going to save them, answer them in a video podcast, because we've been doing that lately. We've been trying to get around to trying to upload at least once a week. So if you have any questions for us whatsoever, make sure that you follow us over on Twitter. We'll be happy to answer them.
Yes, Aubrey, Roman did just win.
Yep.
He retained his title.
Not sure about the next match.
I think your next match is probably either going to be the
TJP versus Brian Kendrick.
I was going to say
Cruiserweight?
either
Bailey and Dana.
or the club and
I think
Enzo
the
Cass.
club and End Zone Cast would be a great way to cool things down a bit.
John Cena just joined the chat.
Whoa.
John Cena's in the chat. What's going on, John Cena?
John Cena, I'm loving you on Total Bellas, dude.
You're a Total Bellas mark. My God. This guy talked about Total Bellas on the podcast for
I'm
like
sorry.
5 minutes.
I'm sorry.
You total... Jeez. What's the dirt sheet saying about Total Bellas? Is
Just
Brian gonna...
I'm just a cheap mark.
Jehovah.
But the Daniel Bryan angle of Total Bellas is
Yeah.
all parts heartbreaking and interesting at the same time.
The club don't need to win. Derek!
Derek!
Oh,
The club has to win a match.
Derek,
The
club
club
need to win so bad.
club needs a win. The club needs to win.
It's like Vince was like, all right, let's, AJ, you're the man. Let's just separate you from the boys, and then we're going to just bury your boys. How do you think AJ feels?
The chat is like Enzo and Cass.
Yeah.
The chat's like, pfft, the club's done.
Oh, boys.
Oh,
Come on. The club needs the win.
Yeah.
So again, if you're just joining us here, thanks for tuning in to Never Over. We do this every Sunday pay-per-view. Every pay-per-view Sunday, we do a pre-show. It starts at 7 p.m. Eastern, so tune in. It's a great time for some questions to go back and forth. You guys to ask us some questions. Builds into the pay-per-view. And then as soon as the pay-per-view hits, we go live, and we give you some instant analysis, instant reaction of the pay-per-view and what goes down. So thanks for joining us. If you enjoy the banter and the little commentating we got going on, the instant analysis, hit the sub button.
If you're if you're invested like we are enough to find out who is going to win this little puppy, our predictions championship, and we're going to talk a little bit more about how you can get involved in some championship gold, make sure to follow us right here on Never Over. Shout out to Chicago. You guys, I'm surprised you're watching us right now when you should be watching baseball. Baseball on right now? Baseball on tonight?
I don't know.
Baseball was on last night. It's Sunday. It's the day of the Lord. So I don't know if that's a thing.
Sports.
I feel like Twitter would have been blowing up more about sports.
Yeah, I think
if
so.
baseball was on. Let's see what we
They
got.
are on. Cleveland's up 1-0 over Chicago,
great.
which is too bad.
I would like Chicago to win.
I would love for Chicago to win. Chicago should win.
Hoping they get the win tonight.
Yeah.
So, guys, while we're in a little bit of an intermission here, Kevin Owens is doing an interview backstage with Tom Phillips.
How far he's got his legs spread apart so he can seem like he's shorter than Kevin Owens.
We want to talk a little bit about how you guys can get involved and win some gold. So we've been bouncing around this idea between the three of us a little bit about the Never Over People's Champion. And so what this involves is leading up to every pay-per-view, just like we do, we predict. We have our predictions card, you can see over here on the right of the screen. And what we want to do is we want to send out the availability to predict to you guys and allow you guys to interact a little bit more and get a little bit of competitive edge and tune in and experience the camaraderie, but also the competitiveness that we experience. What we're going to do is for Survivor Series, we're going to post a poll. We have Bayley versus Dana Brooke next. For Survivor Series, we're going to be posting a poll leading up to the pay-per-view with all of the matches on the and we're going to leave it up to you guys to predict who you think is going to win each match. We're then going to cross-check all of those predictions as they happen live, just like we do with our own predictions card. And we're going to crown a Never Over Live People's Champion. And that person's name will be displayed in our overlay for each pay-per-view. And it'll be interesting to see. And we'll put a Twitter handle in there if you like. We'll communicate with you. But make sure that you stick with us. And stay tuned. Follow us on Twitter for more information about the Never Over Live People's Championship. But we want to make you guys a part of Never Over Live, so make sure that you stay tuned with us as we go a little bit further with the People's Championship. Guys, right now, Dana Brooke and Bayley, who do you guys got going into this match? As you can see based on our prediction table, and as we can see from the chat box blowing up with everybody.
Everybody is very open and shut, this is Bayley.
This is Bayley's.
This would be a good time if you have your questions probably to get them in. I think we may focus a bit more on the chat, what you guys have, because we all have Bayley. The chat has Bayley. We have Bayley. The sim is out of control, so it has. Yeah,
the sim's gone mad.
So if you guys have some questions, what would you like to talk about? What would you?
That was quite the cartwheel.
Yeah,
Boom.
I'm sorry, just a second.
So Brad and I answer some questions as Dawson takes a moment here. I can't say anything. When Alexa Bliss comes on the TV screen, I have to take a look. I have to admire. So guys, what are you guys thinking about? We're leading up to Survivor Series, and we got three big elimination tag team matches happening, which is great to see. Great to see a Survivor Series kind of getting back to its roots about the elimination tag matches. What do you guys think about the fact that there's going to be three different elimination tag team matches? Did you guys want to go to Hell in a Cell Live in Boston, Massachusetts? I'd love to go.
Yeah.
And I know we're always kind of looking at what WWE pay-per-view might be near us, might be planning on going to one in the near future. Like it's a big experience. It's one that we've always wanted to do. I know I've wanted to do for a very long time.
Oh, yeah.
We may or may not be eyeing up WrestleMania.
Yeah, we're eyeing up WrestleMania a little bit. We'll talk about that with you later.
Wow, news to me.
So, but we're eyeing up WrestleMania in April next year. Thinking it's going to be a good one, and Orlando's a pretty good place to travel to. So that's obviously it's the big one to go to. Aiden going to WrestleMania 33, probably
Nice.
very, very cool for him. Have you guys ever been to a WWE live event before? Have you guys ever managed to see Raw or SmackDown or a taping or a live event live in your hometown? How was it? How was it? I've experienced a couple people. I've talked to a couple people who've gone to some nearby in neighboring state/province of ours, and so they say it's very entertaining. And they say that they usually put on, and from what I've heard, house shows or live events, they usually tend to put on some pretty entertaining matches.
I was gonna say I was at one when I was 10.
Jeez, that was what? 66, 67?
Yeah, it was a long time ago.
Wow, man.
Yeah, I got a very sweaty high five from Bret Hart.
That was fantastic.
Yeah.
Crazy good memory there.
WrestleMania 2000.
That's
Wow.
awesome. A very, very good WrestleMania on the cusp of wrestling, like pretty much the inception of wrestling becoming really entertaining there. I know WrestleMania 17 holds a very, very dear place in my heart as being one of the best WrestleManias of them all. And that kind of started a string of good WrestleManias between 17, 18, 19, and 20. Yeah. I think the Royal Flush. I think those four are the big four as far as WrestleManias go. So 16, WrestleMania 20, great WrestleMania to go to, especially with that Fatal 4-Way main event. Seeing The Undertaker in the UK, that would be very, very good. He had some great matches in the UK, some great entrances. Kane in the Fire was hot. Nice. Kevin Owens will beat Seth Rollins later tonight, and Sasha Banks will prove why she's the boss tonight. Great, we'll say great enthusiasm there. I got a different pick for the inaugural Women's Hell in a Cell Championship match happening tonight, but yeah. When was it? What was bad? WrestleMania 2000. Yeah, well, no, let's see. It was Kurt Angle and Kane. You had the Fatal 4-Way at the end. It was TLC. There was a ladder match. It wasn't a TLC. No, it was a triple threat. It was a triple threat TLC match. That one. I think there was definitely a ladder match involved for that one. Do we miss blood? I don't necessarily miss blood.
Blood?
Yeah, somebody just asked us if we missed blood. What's going on, Lazy King?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which is kind of funny because after the whole Randy and Brock thing,
I was disturbed, man.
We kind of freaked out about the blood.
I got heated.
Yeah, Dawson, we didn't. So we started live streaming for Backlash.
Yeah.
Was our first live stream. It was the first pay-per-view after SummerSlam. But we got together like this, as we have for a very long time. Got together for wrestling pay-per-views. And we watched SummerSlam together, and that elbow, that match, first of all, was hard to watch. It was uncomfortable, and then once that cut happened, it took it to another level, and it reminded me, that's when it becomes real now. And that's the interesting effect the blood has on the product now, is that when it's introduced, it feels real.
Yeah.
And it's scary. Randy looked concussed. It was a really scary moment there. So I can't say I necessarily miss blood. I feel like it can be used as a great story element, but it's a little bit spooky for me. Went to WrestleMania 30. I put 2 comments about WWE places I went to. Bring back Boogeyman. Who wants to play WWE 2K16? We got that. We run Sims too during our Wrestle podcast there. I think for the podcast we should just run random Royal Rumbles.
Yeah.
I remember Backlash. Yeah, Backlash was a good stream. Went extremely well. Wait, FaZe, you went to WrestleMania 20 in Madison Square Garden? That'd be unreal. One of the main event, one of the greatest WrestleMania matches in my opinion. One of the comfiest too. I found I can always go back and watch that one.
Yeah.
Hey, FaZe Savage, how was it like to see the streak end? I remember where I was when the streak ended. It was not fun. I went to WrestleMania 31 when I saw Loogie P. Cool. Jeez, man. Right on. Do you miss chair shots to the head? I don't.
No.
I don't like seeing them. They're scary now. I don't think I could watch that Mankind Rock. No. I Quit match.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They had to pre-record him saying I quit. Because during that match,
because he wouldn't do it during the match.
During that match, he got handcuffed, and Rock hit him in the head 11 times with a steel chair, over and over and over again, to the back of the head, unprotected steel chair shots. That was spooky. We're back, I think. coming back? Yeah, we're here. Just type anything. Super quick. Something. There we go. Yeah, so we're back. So, one thing that, yeah, Rhino dropping the tag team belt onto Heath Slater would be, like, hilarious, and making Heath the one-man tag team championships and finding a way to survive for a couple months. I think it'd be a great way to roll with him. So, yeah, but and then chair shots to the head, no. Love how Bayley has that arm tape that Cesaro wears. I don't think she needs it. I think it's just a way to prove that Bayley's the underdog that she's always been.
Yeah.
We had a Bayley 1. Okay, we are back. Yeah, it's finally over. How far behind are we? Not quite sure why the live stream stopped there. Yeah, Bayley to belly. And that's a 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, see if we can fast forward a bit. Catch up.
How you doing? Are we jumping right into that match again? Bring back the curb stomp. Yeah, I don't know why they got rid of the curb stomp. I didn't think it was that dangerous.
I didn't think the curb stomp was that dangerous. I don't get why.
I think they banned it because it was probably too easy for kids to do in the playground.
True.
So yeah, not sure. I don't know what the deal was with the curb stomp being banned. Doesn't.
Weird.
It's weird. It's not like it was a high risk move either. No. Like, you know, the guy has a ton of time to get his hands in front of him. Like, I don't know. It just maybe they've had a couple injuries as a result. Maybe there was a couple concussions and they're like, yeah, no, curb stomp done. Or maybe they didn't like the idea of like what the curb stomp means in the real world.
Yeah, that's what I think it was. I think it was there was a lot of context, a lot of subtext as far as the move went, and it created a little bit of controversy overall.
Yeah.
So Bayley with the win, keeping everybody aces, every human ace so far. We're getting the sure shots out of the way early, I feel.
Yeah,
definitely.
Which is a bit concerning. I'm kind of spooked.
Okay, so favorite heel turns, good question. AJ turning heel was great.
Earlier this year when he turned on Jarrett. No, who did he turn on to go heel?
AJ turned on. Was it?
Cena.
It was more.
He turned on Cena.
Yeah, it was more situational.
Because the club was coming out, and so he turned on Cena. That was good. Randy just turning on Kane there to join the Wyatts. If that's real, I hope that's. To me, that would be a really, really cool thing.
Yeah.
But other than that, I can't. The most notable heel turn
in the promo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's that was interesting. There was another. What was the blood question? Not so much missing the blood.
No,
it's not like it'd be cool to see some blood, but not missing it too much there. Then there's another good question we had. Oh, Matt and Jeff Hardy. That was someone asked about that. What are your thoughts? Would you like to see them come back to the WWE?
I would love to see it.
Please.
But here's the thing. I would love to see them come back to the WWE, but I'd love to see them stay in TNA. Like, just come over for a visit.
Oh.
Like, let them just... Because they're doing great things.
Yeah.
Doing phenomenal things over there.
I don't think Vince would let Matt be broken Matt, though.
Then he hates money, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the best thing going in wrestling right now is broken Matt Hardy. So having them come as the gimmick crossover would be excellent. Oh, it'd be excellent.
So Steph and Mick talking about Survivor Series a bit. Funny enough, as we get the
delete, obsolete.
Oh, sure.
Delete. Love it.
I'll probably close this. See you later.
If the Hardys come back, I don't think you'll see Lito with them.
No, Lita's doing a great job. Lita's doing a great job as a backstage analyst and probably as a coach for the women's division, which is kind of nice to see. She's doing her own thing. Are they really trying to sell Survivor Series here? What are they doing?
Favorite
There he is. There's the gift. My premonition. Oh, sorry. Here you go, son. Do you guys think Ambrose is planning a heel turn? Yeah, he's going to turn on James Ellsworth here.
Yeah.
Also, the chat blew up a little bit, looking for the chat wants a James Ellsworth title shot at Survivor Series. Don't think it's gonna happen at Survivor Series. I don't know if creative is that insane to do it.
That wild.
But I could see James Ellsworth. Didn't he get a title shot
He's got.
a couple weeks ago?
No.
Yeah, he got it.
Was it a title shot?
Yeah, but then Dean cuffed him out of it, I think.
Oh, okay.
New Day's gonna lose tonight, says Lazy King. I don't think Lita will be with the Hardys because Matt has her wife. Matt has his wife. Yeah, Matt's busy. Matt's got Lita doesn't have to come into the fold. If there was if you saw Matt and Jeff backstage doing their weird thing, and then you just did a slow pan to Lita, being like, what?
Yeah.
What the?
I've missed a lot.
Oh,
and then walking
Jericho's
away.
got a new tattoo on the inside of his arm.
Jericho's
there.
fleshing out that sleeve. Who won Roman or Rusev? Roman Reigns retained after a great match. Great Hell in a Cell match to open the show. Very entertaining. Very WWE style of wrestling where it was rough, stiff right hands, good spots. A lot of outside,
Outside of the ring. Yeah, they didn't spend a lot of time in the ring.
Favorite Hell in a Cell match, guys?
That was the question I saw earlier.
Yeah, People's Champ asking that question. Favorite Hell in a Cell. Did Triple H and Undertaker do one a few years ago?
Yeah, WrestleMania 27.
That was a really good one.
No, WrestleMania 28. WrestleMania 28, yeah, 27 was the first one. Sean 25, 26, Hunter 27, 28.
Those ones back to back.
Jericho. Yeah.
Still selling that list.
WrestleMania 20 has a phenomenal, or WrestleMania 28 has a phenomenal
Raw talk.
Raw talk. They should have called it the Grill. It's such a missed opportunity.
Yeah, the old keyboards I'm not having much luck with.
Think it's dying?
Something's wrong with it.
Oh, no, there's batteries. I think it's Triple A's.
Yeah.
So yeah, it just the WrestleMania Triple H Undertaker match told a great story.
Do you think Triple H is a badass? He was. Now
yeah.
he's just. I don't know.
Enzo and Cass versus the Club coming up next here on Never Over Live. So we're gonna be a little bit light here for text chat. So we're gonna be talking to you. Hey, how you doing?
How you doing? How you doing? My name is Enzo Amore,
I like
and
how
I
they're giving them
am
different mics now.
a certified G.
Yeah, with the
Do you think
Daniel Bryan is a Benoit ripoff? Why
Yes.
or why not? Yeah,
I do. Yeah,
The moveset was
the moveset was similar.
The concussions,
The climb to fame. Think
yeah.
about WrestleMania 20 and think about WrestleMania 30 and think about the results of that match. A triple threat match, two guys in a pre-established stable, and then you have the underdog win the match despite all odds. The moveset was they won it with a very similar submission maneuver. I love Chris Benoit. Love Chris Benoit, the wrestler.
The wrestler.
What he did was tragic and horrifying and terrible. And let me just preface it with this. Yeah, the crippler crossface is very similar to the S-Lock. Chris Benoit will never be in the Hall of Fame. That was one thing I did not understand for a long time. And then I grew up. He will never ever be in the WWE Hall of Fame because from a business perspective, that would be suicide.
Yeah.
So, but Chris Benoit, the wrestler, phenomenal. One of the best technicians. And him and Daniel Bryan shared a very similar style. So I think that, yes, Chris Benoit and Daniel Bryan shared a very similar rise to fame. And I think that that's why they pushed Daniel Bryan to retire as much as they did, because they saw the parallels. I saw a question there. Do you think John Cena heel turn would benefit the company? Unless he was leading up a young stable of heels, no. He should never turn heel. Benoit was in the Four Horsemen in 95 versus Jushin Thunder Liger at Starrcade 95. The Four Horsemen, like Arn, Rick, and another guy? Or are we talking like Malenko, Guerrero, Saturn, and Benoit? Enzo and Cass will destroy the club. Hard to say. Happy 1 a.m. in the UK. Thank you for joining us from the UK. Appreciate you. So we want to recap the card real quick?
That's what I was thinking, yeah, before we get, Enzo and Cass are cutting a promo here.
Enzo spitting fire on the mic. So far we've had two matches. Yep. We've had Roman Reigns successfully defending his United States Championship against Rusev in a very entertaining Hell in a Cell match. And then we had Bayley defeating Dana Brooke in a shocker of a match there in short time. What's your favorite wrestler? Current product, my favorite wrestler is... I feel like I give a different answer every time, but right now it's AJ Styles. And of all time, it's CM Punk. No, it's CM Punk
and The Undertaker.
And The Undertaker.
Who's better, NWO or Bullet Club?
Two very different things.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd probably be NWO because of their legacy, I suppose.
The NWO had a bigger impact on wrestling. Bullet Club's cool and all, but
Bullet Club hasn't really built up to what it was over in Japan.
No.
They got Elite now, but like Kenny Omega's leading that over there. My favorite is Cesaro. Favorite of all time is Neville and Curtis Axel.
Wow. There's some Neville hype for you.
Yeah, no
with
kidding.
The Neville shirt
This
on.
guy. Look
Yeah.
at this guy right here.
I'm alright with that Neville love. Enzo and Cass getting... Well, yeah, that makes sense. They're getting booed in Boston.
No, they're getting over. In December, I get to see Enzo and Cass. I can't wait. I went to SmackDown. And what do I see? Two losers called American Alpha. Come on, man. American Alpha's great. What state do you live in? We are currently live streaming this from, and as you'll note, over all of our live streams, we are from a different location every time. Tonight, for WWE Hell in a Cell, we are in Brandon, Manitoba, Canada.
We just...
The stream is offline. What's going on here?
I'm not sure. I think it's just OBS. It's going to bounce back here. Manitoba.
Yeah, the keyboard's still not great.
The Usos suck. Not right now. I don't think, anyway. I'll tell you one thing. For losing all the time, the club managed to have different gear every time they're on television, which is very interesting.
Yeah.
They find
Maybe
a way.
they're superstitious and they keep changing their gear in hopes that one will,
The win?
land them a win.
So, guys, just want to make a note. We seem to be cutting out every now and again. Stick with us through the cutouts. Not quite sure what's happening there, but make sure that you stay right here. We're not stopping the stream. Nothing's going to be happening as far as the stream goes. So it will bounce back. Not quite sure what's happening. Stoppages, any kind of cuts that may have happened, we'll let you know. I'm not sure what's happening with the keyboard. It might be the way it's sitting on your lap. Not quite sure what's going on there. So yeah, just stick with us through any interruptions. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Will Sami Zayn ever win a pay-per-view match? Hoping he does.
He'll get one here eventually.
Talked about it a little bit through the pre-show there about what aspirations are for Sami Zayn, and I personally would like to see him at the top of the card.
I'm telling you, man. He can get in that fight with KO.
New Day finally...
Need to lose.
New Day has to lose, but I don't know. Their merch keeps selling, so I don't know.
It's interesting that they would say that because a lot of people seem to be...
What's this here? What's this USB here, BJ?
Camera. A lot of people seem to be of the mindset that, and I've noticed this on the YouTube comments, the New Day while a lot of people are saying they still love the New Day, they say they need to drop the belts. Say, I love New Day, but the fact that they're holding the belts is getting stale.
Yeah.
So it's a very, very interesting note there. You're from Manitoba, like Y2J. We're not from Manitoba.
We're just currently live from
live.
Manitoba.
Toronto is where I'm from. Woo. Shout out T.O., the 6.
Oh!
Are they showing the match?
Yikes.
We will not be broadcasting the pay-per-view video. Just to avoid any type of flagging.
Sparkle crotch hype.
Or anything like that. We do not show. We do commentary, things like that. So, yeah, we will not be broadcasting any of the screen as far as the pay-per-view goes.
Kind of a typical start here to this tag match between Enzo and Cass and the Club. Not really too much. It seems like the Club's gaining some momentum here early on.
Cutting off the ring. Obviously keeping the action in their corner. I don't know how Enzo sells being a wrestler. Especially with Big Cass.
Yeah.
He's a small guy. Not that there's anything wrong with being a small guy, but...
Well, yeah, most of their tag team moves revolve around Cass throwing Enzo into people.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for joining us, Derek. Enjoy the rest of the pay-per-view. What's your favorite era in WWE and why? I think every era's had something different and unique to offer. So I can't really say in particular I have a favorite one. Obviously, a lot of people enjoyed the Attitude Era for what it contributed as far as Stone Cold, The Rock, Triple H, Undertaker, etc. But I think a lot can be said about the Ruthless Aggression Era and the like. That was a big kick to the back of the head by Carl Anderson onto Enzo.
Yeah.
In this match alone, we've seen more offense from Anderson and Gallows than we have the last 3 weeks on Raw against these two, which is
That's
saying
true,
a lot
yeah.
because my word, they have just been being squashed.
Yeah.
Anderson and Gallows have settled into that very physical style.
See this for a second.
What do we got? What's going on with our...
Oh,
No, I want to block this guy.
no.
Another example here.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Yep.
Put him in timeout or just block him?
Block him.
There we go. Enzo trying to turn the tides here against the Club. Getting a little bit of momentum here. He's going to do some type of top rope splash. Oh, top rope DDT by Enzo Amore. Thought he was going to roll over for the tag on Luke Gallows there.
Oh, we're going for hot tags.
Yeah. Big Cass.
Getting
is
the
the
big
hot
guys
tag.
in.
Big Cass with the momentum here. Big boot.
Oh.
Oh my. And throwing Anderson into the ring for whatever reason here. Slaps to the midsection here. Gallows trying to get things under control. Man, they're making Big Cass look strong here.
Yeah.
What's the deal here? Why is it showing? Oh, okay. How do we get to live?
Just refresh. Oh, we need to change the overlay. I'm wrong overlay the whole time.
Would you like to see the hardcore title return? In a sense, we've talked about the hardcore title coming back, but maybe being called the TV championship or something, or the network championship. Kind of the same thing. It's a 24/7 defense rule, but then since they have the network now, you could be watching something and then all of a sudden it cuts out for a title match.
Yeah.
So I think that would be kind of cool.
Oh.
It could be something that could be dual shows, like
Potentially, yeah.
not necessarily. It can float between anybody. It doesn't have to be a brand specific title.
There's that one.
People's Champ. My favorite era is the Attitude Era. Just because that's kind of the that's the era where I got into wrestling. So
Like I said, I think every era that's
yeah,
I think a lot is said about the a lot has to be said about the Ruthless Aggression era.
Just the People's Champ.
Appreciate the sub, People's Champ. Very interesting name considering the fact that we just announced.
Oh, the club got a win! Oh,
The club.
The club. The club got a win. The club.
Somebody
got
heard
a
you.
win.
Somebody somewhere heard you.
did you just come in your pants right now?
The club
Man,
got a win.
Dawson
They needed
marking
a
out.
win.
Listen to it.
Oh, thank God. Thank God the club got a win. Clean, too, I
Did
think.
not expect that win.
these were two quick matches.
Well, it took them an hour to go through.
3 matches.
Yeah, but I mean, like, the Roman
Well, yeah, I
and
suppose.
Rusev, and then Bailey, Dana, and then, you know, the club here and Enzo had to be quicker.
So the club with the win over Enzo and Cass, it exists. It's possible. Anything is possible.
Anything is... Actually, the Kevin Garnett quote, I think they were in Boston. He played for the Celtics at the time when he won the title,
He
so...
did, didn't he?
Anything is possible!
So we got 3 matches down so far. Want to recap the matches, Brad? What have we seen so far in WWE's Hell in a Cell?
So far, opening match, we saw Roman and Rusev go at an old-fashioned slobber knocker, if I can quote JR for a second
can.
there.
Definitely can.
It was an old-school WWE inside of Hell in a Cell. The two guys, they just
Beat the crap out of each other.
destroyed each other. There was blood, not a lot of it,
Not on the head, anyway.
Not on the head.
No facial blood.
but and it was a good match. We were worried with them starting it out. The crowd was not behind Roman at all, but they put on a good, half hour, 40-minute match?
Just 35-minute, half an hour match, yeah.
Yeah, so it was a great match, and Roman ended up retaining his title. Not too big of a surprise there. We marked out a couple times, though, where we thought Rusev was going to win.
Yeah.
So after that, we had Bailey versus Dana Brooke. Nothing, no big surprise there. Bailey ended up taking the win.
Yeah.
It wasn't an overly spectacular match. It was just kind of a fair match.
Your typical match.
Oh! Second Hell in a Cell match. Wow.
Universal Championship match up next. The Women's Championship match is happening last.
Good on WWE.
Yeah, they're doing it.
We are, for real, going to come down to the tiebreaker matches.
I think so, yeah.
Some very exciting stuff happening here.
So we had Bailey Dana Brooke Bailey and Dana Brooke fight. Bailey won, and we just had Enzo and Cass versus the Club. Club ended up winning. Kind of the same thing with the Bailey Dana match. It wasn't an overly spectacular match,
Yeah.
but it
Not
was,
too thrilling, but we got,
yeah. We got the people won that we wanted to win.
so far, yeah. So far, as you can see, over on the predictions card, over on the right-hand side of the screen, where we contribute all of our predictions in the efforts, in the goal of attaining the Never Over Live Predictions Championship. The three of us are neck and neck for the Never Over Live Championship, which currently belongs, unfortunately, to the man at the far side of the couch over there. So don't.
And will remain with me.
That's great. That's cute.
That's what you think. Whatever.
I mean, it's really
I'm
cute
gonna
to
win
dream.
it. I'm gonna win it off my crew.
Loudest cackle. Well, I'm putting championship gold around my waist.
God.
Shatter your dreams, son. Don't forget, guys, stick right here. Follow us on Twitter for more information on how you can attain Never Over Live Championship Gold when we introduce the Never Over Live People's Championship. Make sure you stick right here on Never Over Live. Hit that sub button, and we want to make sure that you can experience this with us and excitement that gets involved. We'll be talking a little bit more about that this coming Wednesday on our second episode of our Wrastle Recap podcast, as well as over on Twitter. We'll have some more information, so make sure you keep it locked here. Make sure you keep it locked there. We'll have tons more information. We want to put championship gold around your guys' waist and make you a part of Never Over Live, so keep it locked right here and over there. Very excited for this match. I mean, you know what's interesting, I think, is the fact that this match is going on in the middle, and there's the potential for Triple H shenanigans. You don't think Triple H will want to be at the end of the show? Does this negate Triple H shenanigans now?
I think so. I think it negates Triple H shenanigans, but I don't think it negates Chris Jericho shenanigans.
No, absolutely not. But that's too easy now. We've seen Chris Jericho shenanigans. I just want to jump in on one thing right here. You can watch WWE Hell in a Cell live on the award-winning WWE Network for only $9.90 where you get your first month free for new subscribers. You get 2 pay-per-views for your first month. You get WWE Hell in a Cell, the current one that's on right now that you're watching live with us, and WWE Survivor Series happening November 20th. We will be doing what you're seeing right now. WWE live viewing party. We'll be coming at you live at 6 p.m. Eastern, November 20th for our Survivor Series coverage. So make sure that you stick with us right here and join us for that. Kevin Owens wins the match. You guys got Kevin Owens?
Kevin Owens just came out
Kevin
first.
Owens is coming out first and he's the champ. I'm livid. Does
what?
expose the business?
KO got a haircut?
Did he just say I'm coming out first? Absolute insanity.
Are we furiously checking here, boys?
I'm just sending out a tweet
Okay.
from our Twitter account at NeverOverLive. Kevin Owens' first time inside Hell in a Cell. Got to be a really cool moment for him. Oh. All right, see you later. Look at this. I love it.
He's going up to the top of the cage on this one.
Hard to say.
Or are they going to let the girls take care of that?
Kevin Owens is the man. That's all I know. When Kevin Owens is in that ring with the belt, it makes me believe that that's the premier championship in the company. God, it's a great looking belt.
Yeah. Took a little while.
I'm back there. Seth Rollins is not going to win. Seems like we got a unanimous decision between ourselves and the viewership. Everyone seems to think that KO is retaining.
It's the Kevin Owens show.
Yeah.
Maybe that's part of his thing is he wants to come out first.
Every time. Holy shit.
Boston
Huge.
loves Seth Rollins.
Huge pop for Seth Rollins.
Is this the night where the face turn becomes complete and he's able to attain for the first time the Universal Championship, regain championship gold he never lost?
Nope.
Nope. No, it's not. Nope.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Not tonight. Maybe Survivor Series. No, maybe WrestleMania. No, maybe Royal Rumble. I don't know. But not tonight. For Aiden, thanks for checking us out. Make sure to join us after the match. Come back, hang out with us for a bit, and we'll see you later.
Can you imagine if the WrestleMania match ends up being somehow between Finn and Seth? The two guys that had to give up the belts due to injuries, like they never technically lost them.
Yeah, that would. That'd be interesting. So this is the big prize on the A question mark show.
Great way to put that.
Yep.
See you, buddy. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
Travels back to wherever you're from. All I know is that we are here in Brandon, Manitoba, Canada.
Look, everybody's wearing the tape.
Seth kayfabe
Technically.
makes sense for Seth to have the tape on because he did get powerbombed into the apron, which is just gross.
Yeah.
But
Bosk, I've heard that rumor about Shawn Michaels coming back to face AJ. I think it would be a good fight. I think AJ would be carrying that one a lot.
yeah.
But I think Shawn's got a couple of good matches left in him before he retires permanently.
Here we go. Universal Championship match. Here we go. Veteran referee Mike Chioda calling this? No, Chad Patton in the ring for this one. He was on door duty before.
See ya, Kevin.
Kevin going under the ring already.
Oh!
Big stomp to the back of the head. Maybe Kevin was trying to get Seth on the outside.
It looked like he was going for a table.
Kevin Owens will beat Seth Rollins in a career-ended match.
Whoa.
That's Danger Town. The only way that's going to happen, Kevin Owens blows out either the other knee or the same knee or both knees. But oddly enough, Kevin Owens seems like the safest worker in that ring right now, given Seth Rollins' track record.
Yeah.
Seth Rollins has put away a man for his career in Sting. Cut short the reign of the inaugural Universal Champion in Finn Balor. Broke John Cena's nose. Seth Rollins is at the top because he's put everybody else on the shelf.
Exactly.
Dan Dawson back at it again with the mic and Ike's.
I like Mike and Ike's.
Damn, Dawson.
Damn.
We should get a Mike and Ike shirt.
That'd be pretty dope. Just take this shirt off and reveal a Mike and Ike shirt.
I really hope these two don't keep trying to have a wrestling match. Like, this is for Hell in a Cell. It's for the Universal Championship.
Yeah.
I think they need to make it a little bit more savage. Snapmare takedown.
So we're gonna wrestle a little bit,
Yeah.
it seems, in this match.
KO rolling in the corner here. Seth talking smack. So far, you could almost forget the cell was even there. Whereas
Yeah.
with the Roman Rusev match, we got brutality right out of the gate.
Here we had a toss into the cage.
Yeah.
KO was tossed into the cage, and that was it. They're like, "Hi, cage. Bye bye."
Those holes just conveniently running up the whole length of the cage.
I also think they're for the crew to climb up there and make sure that thing is hooked in.
Do we see a Charlotte
Moonsault off the
moonsault
top.
off the top of the
Apparently
cage?
Vince said no. She wanted to do it.
We see her do it anyway.
Brian Kendrick hit a burning hammer.
That's true.
If Brian Kendrick can hit a burning hammer, anything is possible.
Do you think he sets up for one tonight but doesn't get it off?
Jesus.
The crowd would boo. If TJ Perkins got out of a burning hammer, the crowd would boo.
No, set up for but not execute.
Oh.
Seth's setting up the legs for the table outside, so...
Seth grabbed a table and he's setting it up on the
The
outside.
table.
Oh.
So what's going to happen
What are
here?
you doing with that? There is not a lot of room out there.
I'd say Seth's going to set Kevin up on it. And then Seth's going to climb up that wall and then splash off or whisper in the wind off it.
What's a whisper in the wind again?
You stand, it's like a moonsault with a
Twist?
spin,
Yeah.
a twist in it.
Okay.
Oh!
Senton?
Yeah.
Oh, God! he commits to those, and it spooks me every time. Him and Bray Wyatt just are gross with those.
Sent on to that injured back or hurting back.
300 pounds. Come on, Byron. He's 264 pounds of fat muscle.
Base fat man, Kevin Owens. Yeah. Stefano, welcome back. We're just tuning into the Universal Championship match right now. Kevin Owens is kind of in control. Not too much actually happened with the cell itself. So.
Oh, that was great.
He spit out his own gum?
No, Seth Rollins spit out his, and Kevin Owens picked it up and put it in his mouth. Started chewing it and then spit it.
Getting some actual cell work here. Will Triple H show up? Robert, I posed this question at the Kevin Owens taking off the KT tape. This is a very interesting thing to do here.
Kevin Owens is the most self-aware wrestler in the business, I find.
He's a storyteller.
Yeah, he knows that a lot of people are probably talking about how the tape is fucking everywhere. Cesaro's made of it now.
Yeah.
So, KO, I like that, playing into the whole,
get that
tape.
KT tape out here. Robert, to jump on your question there quickly, the fact that this match has been thrown into the middle of the pay-per-view leads me to believe that we will not be seeing Triple H and that we'll be seeing more Chris Jericho-focused shenanigans, which is unfortunate. Would have liked seeing Triple H appearance because the longer we go without seeing Triple H again, the more we're starting to think that WWE may have abandoned that storyline, or they just use it as a one-off, which is
weird,
oddly uncommon. A straight shot to the back there by Kevin Owens to Seth Rollins into the ring post, the LED ring post, and a kick to the face. The champion adding insult to injury and hyping the crowd up by climbing.
He was going to do something. What are you thinking?
Kevin Owens stalks Seth Rollins here.
Kevin Owens is thinking about doing something here.
Cubs up 2-1. Cubs are up 2-1.
It's nice.
I like that.
Yeah.
I'm just excited for Punk to get a win. I'd just like for CM Punk to get a win. Just one.
I bet he's there.
Could be. Kevin Owens dusting off the kneecap.
I want the Cubs to win because, it's been 71 years since they've been to the World Series. God, no fan base should have to endure that.
Man.
No, not Cubs. Let's go. Blue Jays are out. So, may as well go for the Cubs. The 2. As Kevin Owens continues the momentum in this match. He stalks Seth Rollins. Looks like he's picking his spots.
Looking for an RKO. Oh, I'm sorry.
View.
Crowd's pretty cool in Boston for this one right now.
Yeah. Been particularly tame. Unlike our first Hell in a Cell match, which is good, they did...
Oh my God! Wow.
Kevin Owens just launched Seth Rollins face first into the cell between the middle rope. Face first, spiked him almost into the side of the cell.
Straight out, straight into the cage.
Seth could be cut.
That was the first big use of the cage here this match.
Well, let's watch that again. Jesus. Wow, Seth committed to that.
That was a great sell by Seth.
There's going to be nobody on Raw tomorrow night.
There's going to be a lot of tape used tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Camera guy's going to be taped up. Ring's going to be taped up.
Yeah.
Mike Chioda's going to have tape coming in his arm so that...
Elbow pad.
Yeah.
I know we just talked about it a bit, but I think Triple H could still show up here.
You think?
Yeah, it's kind of to your point. If he doesn't show up, that storyline's dead.
Yeah.
But
the main event of tonight is, without question at this point, the Women's Championship match.
Yeah.
Kevin Owens still with a lot of momentum here.
Yeah.
What does this mean for a late match?
Where is that?
Well-timed splash there.
They're on that side of the ring with the table.
What happened to Tyson Kidd? Samoa Joe hit him with a muscle buster, and it damn near killed him.
He can walk, right?
He had a 5% chance of fully recovering, and he did. Yeah, Tyson Kidd shouldn't be able to move right now, and he's living a complete life. He'll probably never wrestle again.
No,
but
I wouldn't step back inside that ring after that.
He broke a couple vertebrae in his neck. And, yeah.
Oh. Cannonball.
Oh my god, cannonball into the side of the cage. Yeah, it should be a phenomenal women's championship match.
Terrifying.
To end Hell in a Cell. It should be a dangerous one.
Yeah.
Two women are going to put it all on the line. Adds a lot of weight to that women's championship, which has a lot of weight to begin with.
Yeah.
Very prestigious prize.
Now we just need to have more than 2 people fighting over it.
Yep.
That's the next step for them.
Supporting the women, fuck the men. I think we need to be inclusive of everybody.
Oh yeah.
Women's wrestlers, men wrestlers, everybody.
I would say in the last 8 months, the women, whether on Raw, SmackDown, or before the brand split, have had some of the better matches than men.
Yeah,
arguably.
Yeah. Oh, big kick there. Big kick back by Kevin Owens.
Hello.
Enziguri. And then a big clothesline from the champ, both men down. Great exchange there.
Yeah.
Who fought already? To quickly summarize the card, Roman Reigns retained over Rusev in a great Hell in a Cell match. Bayley defeated Dana Brooke in a pretty cookie-cutter match. The Club defeated Enzo and Cass in a pretty cookie-cutter match. Now we're here.
Yep.
At Kevin Owens versus Seth Rollins for the Universal Championship inside Hell in a Cell. I think WWE should definitely turn. Yeah, they were thinking about giving Bubba Ray a single run because he does very well in it. Came a long way at over in TNA.
What is Owens doing? You've already got a table out.
Get more tables.
Get a couple. Stack them high.
Yeah, they're gonna stack them.
Welcome back, Saul.
Great to have you. Let's go, Seth. Stefano, I like where your head's at.
Where is he? Oh, he's putting this in.
But,
Why are you looking up? Oh, that's just terrifying.
that's pretty good. Looked at it. It's like, what's the point?
Oh, jeez. Look at the grin on his face.
Wow.
Okay, so earlier Seth set up a table outside. Kevin just got a table outside on the same spot. He has set it up at an angle, kind of making a 90-degree triangle using the apron of the ring. The table lies kind of this way, diagonally, and the other table is set below it. And KO got a little cheeky grin. So...
Oh my god! Is that a Michinoku driver?
No, it was just a suplex on the apron, but God, it was stiff.
I thought he spun Seth Rollins with a huge suplex, almost into a side slam on the apron. A little bit of retribution from Monday Night Raw. Wow. Watching it again in slow motion. I think it was a Falcon's arrow almost on the apron. Very, very painful to watch. Anything on that apron's hard to watch.
Yeah. Oh, suicide dive?
Suicide dive into Kevin. Yeah, and he's going for it again.
Oh!
Kevin Owens bounced back into the ring after a second suicide dive from the man, the architect, Tyler Black. Seth Rollins up to the top rope here. Looking for something. But Kevin Owens rolled out the other side of the ring.
Owens is being smart.
And he's got a fire extinguisher.
He's being smart about this.
Kevin Owens with a fire extinguisher. Oh, to the gut.
Just give him a little blast in the face there.
Got the ref.
KO just hit the ref with the
KO
fire
just
extinguisher.
gassed the ref in the eyes. And did it again. A Chad
Oh,
Patton.
they got 2 refs in there.
Oh, they got a couple refs around there. Doesn't like that. Brock Lesnar's going to beat Goldberg at Survivor Series. End of discussion.
Robert Lucha Underground is fantastic. For the 1 episode that I've seen of it, it was fantastic.
I'm thinking KO.
Oh, cage doors open. Where's the gift of Jericho?
There he is. Huge pop. Look at this! Chris Jericho is snuck into the cell, and he's locking the cell door. And Kevin Owens is loving it. Kevin Owens...
Jericho, not really sure how to use... There he goes.
Kevin Owens sprayed a referee in the face with a fire extinguisher,
Jericho.
causing a referee to have to exit the cage, leaving the cell door open. Chris Jericho runs down the ramp and enters the cell. Kevin Owens thanks him with a kiss to the cheek. It was kind of a nice moment.
Oh, Jericho's down.
Big shot to the... Uh-oh. Oh my god, like a muscle buster bomb from Kevin Owens onto Seth Rollins for a deep 2. Kick out. We got a new ref in the ring now. Jericho's down on the outside. Stupid idiots chant ringing throughout TD Gardens. Remember, guys, you're watching Never Over here on YouTube. Be sure to hit that sub button if you enjoyed watching this with us. Make sure to follow us over at Twitter at Never Over Live. We do this every
going for a splash.
every pay-per-view Sunday.
Oh,
Seth Rollins jumping to the top rope to catch Kevin Owens and almost go for a superplex.
Sky high
I think-
superplex.
No, I thought Kevin was going to go for that wacky, like, flippy suplex that he used to do on the inside. Remember that move? He was doing it to Cena. He was doing it from the inside, where he would be on the outside, and then he'd pick him up and then jump out. And so, you guys don't remember that?
no.
Okay, it was a good spot.
I thought Seth was going for the phenomenal forearm right there. Uh-oh.
Chris Jericho climbing up to the apron. Seth looking for the pedigree. He keeps checking over his shoulder. Catches Jericho. And Kevin Owens lets Jericho get pedigree by Seth Rollins. I think we got our breaking point. right there.
No, that wasn't clear enough.
It looked clear to me.
Oh, pop up.
Uh-oh.
So here's the table set up.
Oh my God. Big Enziguri. It's looking like they're going to use those double stack tables now. Seth Rollins picking up Kevin Owens. He can't do it.
Oh, he can't do it. Is KO too heavy? I don't know. Wow.
Kevin Owens with his right hands. The
Seth-
strength of Seth Rollins. Uh-oh. Oh my God!
Oh.
Seth Rollins just First off, Seth Rollins just picked up Kevin Owens using nothing but core and powerbombed him directly through 2 tables onto the outside. My word.
Jeepers.
Does Kevin Owens come back? Seth's going to the top.
Phoenix Splash?
Very well could be looking for it.
Owens is set up funny. I guess that's so he can spin. I
Big
guess.
frog splash.
Yeah.
And that's the pin.
Oh, Chris is...
Oh,
And
great
Chris Jericho
save.
grabs the ref's foot and pulls him out of the ring. Seth Rollins looks shelled.
Jeez, ref get hurt there? Holding his left arm.
I think he's working you.
I'm being
Oh,
worked
Seth.
by the official.
I think.
Seth. Oh, Jericho.
The official is trying to work me?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
big
stiff.
That was a shot to the head.
Diff. kick to the head of Jericho by Rollins. Official looks hurt AF.
Got a chance of this is awesome.
This has been a pretty interesting match.
Trapping Chris in the debris of those two stacked tables. What can possibly happen next? Do we see the game?
Please.
The whole time he's hiding.
Well, that's what I'm kind of thinking. Triple H is hiding under the ring.
Seth Rollins doing a great job of isolating Chris Jericho, eliminating that variable. One thing that a lot of people were expecting Chris Jericho to get involved in the match anyway. A lot of people think if Triple H might get involved. Now that Seth's got rid of one, I think we'll see the other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now,
Yeah,
Jericho
'cause
timed that
Jericho
just
like
right.
yanked him right into the cage, so the ref might actually be hurt. Probably not feeling as bad as everybody else in there right
No.
now.
Seth's spending a lot of time working on Chris Jericho.
Oh,
He's gonna hit the buckle buster on the
buckle
side
bomb.
of the cell.
There's some butt cracks.
no! He's
Jericho
going into the.
butt
He
crack.
is! Okay, that was well executed.
Seth Rollins hitting a pretty safe looking, but
Buckle
still
bomb.
devastating buckle bomb onto Chris Jericho on the side of the cell.
I hate that move.
Yeah.
Very fair.
Super kick by KO.
Super kick by KO.
As
Pop
Seth
up
gets back in the
powerbomb.
ring.
KO. Send him
Pop
off the
up.
rope. That's a
Pop.
pump up
That
powerbomb.
was
There's the official. Oh my god. Seth Rollins kicks out at 2. I thought that was it. I thought that's it. Wow. The crowd is on their feet. That one guy from every pay-per-view is there in the
Is
front
he
row.
still there?
Long hair dude right there. Him and his mom. My god.
Marking her, dude! Straight powerbomb.
Hashtag Jericrack.
Jericho.
I'm tweeting
There
it.
you go.
There's the tweet. That's the tweet.
Hell in a Cell brought to you by WWE 2K17. What's
Jericho's looking for the list!
Jericho's stirring.
what's he going for?
Oh, we were talking about that,
Yeah.
Aiden. We were debating that angle, whether or
I'm
not...
thinking she might be insane enough to do it anyway.
I think Charlotte's going to do a
Yeah.
moonsault anyway.
Charlotte is a madman and might just jump.
It's risky, but I think they, like, the women want to solidify themselves as
You get-
equals to men.
You put enough tables underneath Sasha Banks, you should be fine.
What do we got?
Here's the turn. Here's the action.
Jericho is actually unloading more so than we've ever seen him unload before.
Oh! Frig.
Big chair
You
shots.
Can't do shots
from
to the
KO.
head, but
Oh
man,
my
KO is
God,
like
is he ever going batter up? Jehovah, that's 4.
he is not going easy.
Concerto?
Oh, was that a low blow?
Low blow, maybe?
Oh, shot to the midsection, shot to the back by Seth. Seth's got a chair, and he's going to open season on Jericho. Oh, big kick to the midsection. DDT. Oh my god!
Stiff DDT right into the chair.
Spiked Seth with a DDT into the chair that bent the chair. Yeah, I'm thinking, like, there's a lot happening enough in the ring that could end Jericho right here. Is that a pin? No, that shoulder's up. KO should just put a chair, like, do that chair thing where you set a chair over the shoulders and then just sit on the chair. That's a win to me.
Yeah.
Sasha Banks gonna lose tonight. The Queen, Caitlyn, thanks for joining us. Keep it locked right here because you were right. Pump up pair bomb onto the 2 chairs, perhaps. Yeah.
Oh!
Wow. Through the 2 chairs. That's got to be it. That's 3.
Wow.
Kevin Owens retains clean. Inside Hell in a Cell. Kevin Owens wins.
Okay. I'm honestly I'm a little disappointed there was no Triple H. And there was no turn.
Maybe Triple H comes in to pick up the scraps.
Yeah, maybe.
Great match there. I didn't know where the match was going to go. I didn't think it was of the same caliber as the first Hell in a Cell match of the night, because that match was actually very good as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But boy, oh boy, that match turned it around. All thanks, I think, in part to the Universal Champion, Kevin Owens. Guy plays a tremendous role all around. So Kevin Owens retains his Universal Championship in his first Hell in a Cell match. The guy does great for firsts. Guy beat John Cena in his first match.
Yep.
And guy retains in his first Hell in a Cell match.
Does Kevin Owens have the same kick pads that Punk uses? They look like they have the same...
Maybe.
The same style right on the side there, like the kind of that triangle shape.
Perhaps. Kevin Owens retains. What time zone are you guys in? Currently Mountain Standard.
Central.
Central, yeah.
Oh, you guys know where we are? Seth got screwed. Seth got as screwed as he possibly could. Great fucking theme. So we got the Cruiserweight match potentially next. The Tag Team title match potentially next. The Women's Championship match potentially next.
No, it's last.
Last, probably.
Yeah. Jericho's like, I got the key.
Jericho.
Now I'll let you out.
No, Jericho's locking himself back in with Seth Rollins.
Oh. Oh, Aiden's a little bit ahead.
It wasn't that bad.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good co-breaker.
I'll allow it.
You're on the list. Yeah, cuck.
I love Serious Jericho, and this was the road I was hoping he'd take. This is the road I hope he takes when he eventually breaks from Jericho. This serious, like, sure, he's still got the list and everything like that,
Yeah.
but he's hungry for championship gold. What about Rusev versus Reigns? Rusev versus Reigns. Roman Reigns retained in a great match to open the show.
Yeah.
Very, very good, entertaining WWE style match with a lot of weaponry involved. They went at it. It was a brutal match. Chains involved, kendo stick, steel steps. Like, great match from those two. Really putting the United States Championship on a pedestal, really.
Yeah, they elevated that belt tonight.
They should put Sami Zayn as champion. I agree. Not right now.
They'll get there.
Yeah,
They'll get
maybe
there.
next summer. Maybe next summer. Who would have thought that to end the Universal Championship match, we would have Chris Jericho's music?
Yeah.
And the two best friends go arm in arm through the curtain.
Now, Kith.
But there's some Rule 34.
Oh, no doubt. Poor Seth, man. When he gets that belt, it's going to be great, though. I think we're going to...
What's going on with the doctor?
Check that official.
True. So we got a bit of downtime here, guys. We're about to cut to a kind of a midsection segment here. So if you guys got any questions you want to toss our way, feel free to toss them in the chat there. Once again, want to remind you guys that we do this every pay-per-view Sunday right here. WWE pay-per-views. We do a live pre-show 1 hour before the pay-per-views. Our next show is in 3 weeks, the WWE Survivor Series on November 20th. I know they're doing an NXT weekend there as well on Saturday night, NXT Saturday, Survivor Series Sunday. We're going to figure out whether we're doing NXT. We'll have that information over on Twitter, so make sure that you're following us over on Twitter at NeverOverLive. All one word. Pretty easy. Links in the description. I'm going to toss it into the chat right now. At Never... Oh, no, botching it. At NeverOverLive. Over on Twitter. So thank you for joining. Oh,
Offline again.
still here. Popping it. It's just restarting. Stay with us. Still keep doing this. I think we're back.
Oh.
Yeah, we're back. We're back! Not quite sure why our streaming software seems to be cutting in and out every now and again, but yeah, like I said, guys, we do this every WWE pay-per-view Sunday. 1 hour before the show starts, we have a pre-show. We're going to be doing it 3 weeks for Survivor Series. 1 hour. We're going to have a special start time of 6 p.m. Eastern, since that's going to be now, just recently announced this week, a 4-hour show. So a lot of wrestling taking place there, which makes sense. They got 3 tag team matches. Big card.
Yeah, it is a big card, and it'll be interesting to see what other matches end up on the card.
Yeah. Very interesting. Very interesting to see what they do with the champions, whether or not the champions are going to be involved with the tag team matches directly, or whether or not they're going to be involved, whether they're going to have their own championship matches themselves. So very, very interesting to see what they do there. But yeah, no. So make sure that you join us in 3 weeks for Survivor Series, WWE Survivor Series in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Seth Rollins did win. Or no, Seth Rollins didn't win. Seth Rollins lost. Kevin Owens won and retained his Universal Championship. Right now, they're just doing a little bit of an in-between. Michael Cole, Corey Graves, Byron Saxton blowing up our television screens as they get set up for...
Makes me feel like the Cruiserweight match is probably next if they're taking this much in between time.
Very well
They're
could be.
doing something with the...
Yeah. Purple ropes are coming up. Brian Kendrick versus TJ Perkins. This is where things could get interesting as far as the Never Over Live Predictions Championship goes. This is where a split could occur, and we're jumping into it here.
This will determine whether or not Brad retains. This is the big one.
I just suddenly got nervous.
What's that?
I just suddenly got nervous. Here we go.
Naveed, if I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Can you recap what just happened?
The quick synopsis at the end there. A couple chairs were introduced. KO and Jericho kind of went back to back on some chair shots, and then Seth stole a chair, hit them a couple times. KO eventually stole the chair back, hit him down, set the 2 chairs up, opened them up, set them kind of like touching the seats touching one another. Then he powerbombed Seth through the chairs, bending the chairs, breaking the chairs a bit, and then got the 3 count. It was a little difficult to watch. It's a stiff move.
Yeah, very, very painful move.
You can't really fake going through that. So Seth may have got hurt.
Chris Jericho also added a code breaker for insult to injury after the match was over in a very interesting move. Wonder how they're going to follow up with that on Monday Night Raw tomorrow night. Did Seth get hurt? He looked like he was in a lot of pain.
Yeah. They had a medical doctor come down to the ring, so they obviously thought something was wrong with them. What?
I'm not hearing a damn thing for TJ Perkins.
Yeah, that's a very cold crowd for TJ Perkins.
They changed up they went with the SummerSlam font. They mixed it up for the Cruiserweight title, or the Cruiserweight words there.
I don't know why. I was just expecting the Cell to be there too.
You think the New Day will lose? No, not yet, unfortunately. Does Brock go against Goldberg? He goes against Goldberg in 3 weeks at Survivor Series, November 20th. So this, like we said before, this is where things are going to get very interesting as far as the predictions go. Dawson and I have TJ Perkins. Brad has Brian Kendrick.
Ooh, I haven't seen that in a while.
Be very, very interesting to see what happens here.
The ref was just patting down TJ Perkins to make sure he had no foreign objects on him.
Really?
Yeah, the official does that with all the cruiserweight matches.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, the cruiserweights always do that. They definitely have a very official feel to it. Oh, Brian Kendrick very much playing a little bit face. Last time they shook hands, he smacked TJ in the face.
Keith, I think Goldberg and Lesnar probably won't come face to face until that Monday night before Survivor
go-home
Series.
show, yeah. Very, very fair. What matches are left? Right now we're watching the Cruiserweight Championship match, TJ Perkins versus the Brian Kendrick.
Then up next will be the WWE Tag Team match with the New Day versus Cesaro and Sheamus. Then to close out the show will be the Women's Championship match between Sasha Banks and Charlotte.
The inaugural Women's Hell in a Cell match is going to end the show. Pin. Some monkey flips here from the Cruiserweights.
Not unlocking the hands.
Test of strength, if you will, between these two. Monkey flip. TJ Perkins lands on his feet.
Roman did retain.
Roman retained his U.S. Championship at the start of the show. What's going through your head, Brad?
Nervous just like you two.
Oh, I'm as cool as a cucumber.
I'm a bit nervous.
I'm nervous at all.
I'm a bit nervous.
3-1 for the Cubbies.
Watching this match with vested interest, given the fact that we have championship gold on the line here. The Never Over Live Predictions Championship could take a drastic change of course. If TJ Perkins wins, then it gives Dawson and I a significant advantage going into the main event.
Yeah.
And if Brian Kendrick picks up the win, then Brad retains.
Brad would retain, yeah. The best we can do is...
tie. The best I could do is tie Brad.
Yeah. The best I could do would be to tie Brad.
Yeah. Since this is the only difference you have. So if you lose, you're out. If TJ loses,
Yeah.
you're out. I can only tie, and Brad retains.
No. If TJ loses, then the best either of us can do is tie.
Yeah.
And it'd be dependent on who wins the women's match.
That would depict who ties.
Actually,
Brad.
no. You're right.
People's Champ, yeah, I don't think Hell in a Cell matches are as good as they used to be. I think it's just the fact that it's a yearly pay-per-view now. It kind of devalues the whole Hell in a Cell
It certainly made
prestige.
It's not so much the fact that it's a PG era. I think it's more the fact that it's used too often. Not really taped.
No, that was a bad botch by Perkins a little bit.
I don't know if it's bad botch by Perkins or Kendrick not really executing well.
Guys, do you think if Lesnar wins, there will be a rematch at WrestleMania 33? No. Nope.
It's because Lesnar's not going to win. That's why. Goldberg will beat Lesnar at Survivor Series.
Definitely
The JBL
JBL
versus Eddie Guerrero.
I'd say the Cena one.
I was going to say the Guerrero one.
Guerrero cut himself deep, but JBL was bleeding in that I Quit match too. Cena was bleeding a lot, but
Yeah.
JBL didn't bleed in the other one. So overall,
There's a lot of blood in both.
yeah. Brock Lesnar's beating Goldberg at Survivor Series.
No. No.
This you know what? This match is kind of a win-win. The way I look at it, picking TJ. TJ wins. It's one of us. As Brad is defeated, Brad is no longer Never Alive champions. If Brian Kendrick wins, Brian Kendrick
Is champion. And there's greener days ahead.
yeah. So it's kind of a win-win. A little bit.
Ooh, taking out the knees.
Most real thanks once again for joining us. You've been with us since the beginning. Appreciate y'all having you on board. We dropped out again, I think. We're still here.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we're back. Yeah, the stream resumed.
A lot of high-flying moves, as always.
Oh, Perkins with a great score. Corkscrew plancha.
Yeah.
Plancha.
Plancha, yeah.
Oh, nice. Nice lingo there.
Yeah. Mauro Ronaldo passed that on to me from the Cruiserweight Classic. Do you think anything will happen on the Monday night when they talk face-to-face, days before Survivor Series? They will not touch.
No.
I don't think they should touch. If they did, that would be a mistake.
They should not touch.
Having them in the same ring would be
electric.
Do you think they just wait and they have a stare down? Not even in the same ring before Survivor Series, just in this, like, keep them apart. Survivor Series rolls around. First time they're in the ring together.
Yeah,
stare
that's
down.
why they should do it.
The crowd is not loving this Cruiserweight match, which breaks my heart.
Big dropkick from Brian Kendrick there.
Why can't the crowd get into it? They have great spots. They have great moves.
The matches are fine, but I think it's the stories.
Is it? Or is it just the crowd? It's like, oh, this is what the cruiserweights do.
It's hard to say.
Like, jeepers.
Oh, big right roundhouse from TJ
Oh.
Perkins and a big kick to the face from Brian Kendrick in return.
Like I say, you liven this crowd up if Brian Kendrick goes for a burning hammer again.
Oh!
Man.
A big fireman's carry into a Pele kick from TJ Perkins. For a deep 2.
Whoa.
Holy guacamole, that was deep. Brian Kendrick working the marks. People's Champ and everyone else who's joined us so far this evening, you guys are awesome. Thank you for choosing us for your WWE Hell in a Cell experience. We love having you guys join us as we watch every WWE pay-per-view. And thanks for sticking with us. Oh.
No.
Big suplex there.
Shoulders were down. I didn't like that.
No.
I just think Kendrick is going to snap and just beat him. Like,
After he loses, yeah. That was a great move. Do you think Brian Kendrick as Spanky? Oh, do you remember Brian Kendrick as Spanky? No, I just remember him fondly as being Paulin's tag team partner.
Oh, sunset flip roll? No. Oh.
That's the...
Yeah.
Rear naked choke here by Brian
That's
Kendrick.
the bully hook, they're calling it. Or the pirate's hook. Look at the way Brian Kendrick's cutting off the ring. He's using his leverage and he's moving the feet. That's a pin. That's a pin. You've been challenged by a local to a Hell in a Cell match. You've been challenged by a local in our area right now of Manitoba for a Hell in a Cell match. Here we go. Here we go.
The knee bar
by TJ Perkins on Brian Kendrick.
Middle of the ring.
Brian Kendrick
spin
is
into the
spinning
Yes!
off the bottom rope.
Yes.
Brian Kendrick breaks the submission move as this match rolls on.
I accept the challenge, Tubes.
A lot on the line here in the Cruiserweight Championship match. Not only in that ring, but on this couch as championship gold is on the line. Brian Kendrick sending TJ Perkins face first.
Bully
and in
choke.
the middle turnbuckle as he goes for slice bread number 2 and rolls his ankle. Could be feigning an injury here. TJ's about to get sympathetic.
Oh, he's working it. He's working an angle with the ankle.
The crowd is just speechless right now because we're not sure if this...
Is it a work?
Yeah.
It's got to be a work. If TJ Perkins retains, we win.
Yeah. What's the deal here?
Yeah, here we go. Heel TJ Perkins. Oh no, he's being a face. People's Champion. Brian Kendrick seemed to have rolled his ankle. That's a headbutt. And that's a bully choke in the middle of the ring.
It was a work.
Yeah.
Brian Kendrick was working that he was
TJ Perkins
ankle
is struggling.
bully choke, fully locked in.
Yeah, do it! Do it!
TJ Perkins is tapped out to Brian Kendrick's bully choke. Brian Kendrick is the new Cruiserweight champion.
It's mine still, boys. Yeah. You guys should take lessons.
He sold that well.
Yeah, he did.
He sold that ankle real well.
Just to recap there, Brian Kendrick has won the Cruiserweight Championship from TJ Perkins after feigning an ankle injury.
You guys, dead my booking. Never did.
And then making TJ Perkins submit to the bully choke.
No. Wrong color. Is Brad about to score a perfect card?
Oh, that's right. I'm in undisputed territory right now. Unless the fucking simulation has it right and Cesaro and Sheamus beat the New Day.
Yeah, Brad.
Could you imagine
Wow, Brad, you're so funny, man.
that's the one match we get, all of us get wrong?
Oh, wouldn't it be hilarious?
Wow, Brad, another great comedic nugget of gold there.
Man, these guys get salty when they lose.
So this match is going to be next.
Guy in Neville shirt is so happy.
I like that. I like that a lot. So let's just go ahead and switch that out. So yeah, just to recap there, Brian Kendrick is the new Cruiserweight Championship champion. Get your hand out of my goddamn face.
It's not nice, is it?
I know not of what you speak.
This has been a good reign, boys.
Oh, the rest of this pay-per-view is a wash.
What am I looking for? New Day. New Day. New Day. New Day tag. New Day. Cesaro Sheamus.
God, the Cruiserweight division's dead.
Okay, there we go. Why did you have to tap out to Captain's Hook TJ? I don't know. We can't still win, Mushmo. We can't. Okay? We lost.
Ben definitely can't.
No, I can tie.
Well, yeah, you could tie.
Dawson definitely can't.
I definitely cannot. Tying is no good. Champion still retains. You can get your first win tonight, Benjamin, but it would not come with the title. The state
Of the Cruiserweights.
of this stream. Wrecked in seconds.
Cruiserweight.
56 days, boys.
Yep, that's great, Brad.
I'm almost as long of a rating champion as Kevin Owens is a Universal champion.
Wow, Brad, just keep on rolling with the...
Your reign's gonna be longer than TJ Perkins.
You're like a regular Amy Schumer, dude. So they're hyping up NXT TakeOver Toronto. What is your favorite match of all time? That's a good question. That's a good question. That's a good question.
I don't know what my favorite match of all time would be. There's too many.
Yeah.
I got
A lot of matches.
I got two that always jump up to the top of the list.
Goldberg, Lesnar, WrestleMania. No.
Let me guess. One is Punk Cena.
No.
Money in the Bank.
No. The WrestleMania 20 main event, the triple threat match between Triple H, Shawn Michaels, and Chris Benoit. And I can't remember the other. Shawn Michaels, Undertaker won.
TLC 1.
TLC won.
Yeah, TLC won.
One from SummerSlam.
No, that was TLC 2.
Okay.
Yeah. One that always stands out for me is it WrestleMania 18? Rock and Hogan?
Yeah.
That was a good match.
No doubt. Yeah, that was a
Hey,
good
who
card.
were the poor bastards that came after them?
That was the main event.
No, it wasn't.
Afterward, it was Triple H and Jericho
That came after them. Yeah.
for the Undisputed Championship in a feud that was surrounded by Chris Jericho's dog or Stephanie McMahon's dog. Is that a 5-hour energy? Look at him.
That's fun. You're welcome, fella. You know, that's the first nice thing you've ever done for me. You know, joining a new league.
God, those rip-away suits look horrible on them.
Roman versus Rusev and Sasha versus Charlotte. Who is the best female wrestler in the entire WWE, including NXT?
Current?
Who is the best?
I think if we're...
Asuka?
If we're talking power levels, it's Asuka.
Yeah, for current
No
roster.
doubt. HBK versus Bret Hart Iron Man match. That was a good one. It was long, though.
Yeah.
It was a doozy. It's an hour long. Not a bad match, though. Garlic Parmesan breadstick. Papa John's.
Yeah. Yeah. Just enjoy that. It's the only thing he's going to be enjoying tonight.
Oh my god, Brad, shut up. We get it.
Alright. Just going to take this down to remind you guys about the upcoming People's Championship we're going to be offering. For your opportunity to be Never Over Live People's Champion, by being so, we will prominently display your username or Twitter handle or whatever you'd like in our overlay. Make sure that you stick with us right here, Never Over YouTube channel, and follow us over on Twitter at Never Over Live. And we'll be explaining a little bit more about the details, as well as releasing our first predictions poll leading up to Survivor Series, probably about a week before, once the card gets finalized. So make sure that you tune in right here. Stick with us every Wednesday as well for our Wrastle Recap podcast. We'll be dropping more information about the Never Over Live People's Championship in those episodes. So I want to thank you guys again for joining us tonight, sharing your Hell in a Cell experience with us. What has been your favorite match so far? I think so far mine. It's been a close one between the Universal title match and the U.S. title match, which is interesting. Both Hell in a Cell matches really proving their worth, at least in my opinion.
I actually really like the Roman Rusev match so far tonight. Has been the best one so far, and I was not expecting that.
No.
I'd say Roman Reigns and Rusev have been the best so far.
Was the fact that you weren't expecting it to be that good?
I think
contributing
so.
factor
Yeah.
That probably
coming
adds a bit
around?
into it,
Yeah.
What does this do for your perception of Roman Reigns?
It helps it. I've always been the kind of thing where you need to be buried a bit to thrive.
Yeah.
That right there
too
is why
bad.
the New Day retains.
Did Sasha match happen? No. Sasha Banks versus Charlotte Flair is the main event of WWE Hell in a Cell tonight.
Power!
New Day doing their poppy pop pop poppity pop 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 intro. The new meme rocks.
Stacy, I do also wish Kota Ibushi had been signed to the main roster.
He doesn't want to.
No?
Nope.
He must be doing some good dollars as an indie wrestler then, is he?
He doesn't like the schedule.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
I don't blame him.
Because they're on the road 4 days a week, right? Like they go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Were you upset that Roman won the Royal Rumble 2015? Yes.
Yeah, but we kind of expected it to happen. Looks like Kofi's going to be sitting out tonight.
And shame us.
And shame.
They really play up
I love that.
the fact that Sheamus is boring.
Do they ever sit Big E out? Probably not, eh?
Which is big props to Big E.
Yeah.
Cheap pop. Cheap pop. Also a bit stereotypical there.
Yeah.
Mushmoo. Go to bed, man. You got school in the morning, probably.
Question from Christian. Who do you think is going to win, Sasha or Charlotte? Christian, as you can see over to the left.
To our left, stage right.
Right here. Right side of the screen. Our left. You can see in our predictions right there who we have. Benjamin wildly going with Charlotte, as does the simulation, which is just foolish because Sasha's going to retain.
No, she's not. That's fine, though. Thanks.
I feel like the pandering is legitimately at an all-time high. What's going on? It's too much. You're right. Well, the thing about it is, like, I just feel like, I'm from here, and, like, I feel like nobody knows it with the whole Jamaican thing. And
Okay. Kobe's a
Cool.
Boston boy.
I'll just be, for everybody here to know that I love this city, man.
Kofi getting the cheapest of pops.
Yeah.
There's some more.
But that doesn't point. What about Sheamus? Oh, no. We have not forgotten about Sheamus.
Yeah, you're in the ultimate Irish town or city in America right now.
Shame, 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 shame.
The New Day, for some reason, remind me of the Oddities. What a reference. They're very on the nose. I'm surprised they've been allowed to be as on the nose as they have. Would love to see a women's Money in the Bank match. I think
That'd be a great idea.
I think we're either next year or the year after. I think it'd be very interesting to see 3 women from each brand
Yeah.
come at it. Or maybe 2 from SmackDown, 2 from Raw, 2 from NXT even. That's how you bring 2 women up from NXT.
Yeah. I think if they hadn't done the roster split, you could have done a women's Money in the Bank for this year coming in 2017.
Yeah, but I can absolutely see them doing a women's Money in the Bank match.
Yeah.
Keep the clapping right next to the mic. Not a good call.
I can do what I want. Don't tell me what to do.
Okay. Here comes Sheamus. They really stretch him out for that
Yeah.
screeno. Big gold glass of milk. Fella 1%.
Shame.
Would love to see. My sister just said her tummy is talking because she wants some food. Get some food. Actually, I suggest better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's for your meal tonight. It's always better. Everything's better, I think, when Papa's in the house.
Everything is better when Papa's in the house.
How you guys enjoying the show so far? I'm not disappointed. It could have been much worse thus far.
Yeah.
It's been good.
I don't want to say we're out of the gates yet. We still got 25 minutes or 40 minutes left according to the time.
Yep.
A lot of time for things to go wrong, and then a lot of time for things to go terrifyingly wrong when Sasha Banks enters the saddle.
I was about to say Sasha Bosch is coming up. So.
Sasha could just literally either maybe kill Charlotte or herself or both of them combined. So, all in all, this card has been very good so far.
Yeah. I think the pacing has been pretty decent in the sense that you've gotten some high-tempo matches, you got involved, like, felt engaged, and then you had some matches where it's like, okay, like, it's time to coast a bit here, like, and you take a breather, catch my breath.
This good.
The cruiserweight match really kind of cooled things off.
Yeah. I mean, despite what you want to say about the Universal Championship match, all the matches have had a clean finish,
True.
and that's very important.
Yeah.
I think Clash of Champions in particular was very bad for dirty finishes. A lot of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so this was very, very good to see. Just clean. You see the 1, 2, 3. I think this is gonna, at least when it comes to Hell in a Cell, it's got to end feuds because you can't go anywhere else.
Yeah.
So I think that's kind of what the point has been. What is the main event? Drakey Poo. The main event is Sasha Banks, the women's champion, defending her Raw Women's Championship against Charlotte Flair inside the Hell in a Cell. That is the main event for the card. Who won, New Day or Cesaro?
Happening. Yeah, it's good. It's
Live right now.
Happening right now.
As the two teams going at it, and Xavier knocked down to the outside of the ring. Cesaro looking confused in the middle of the ring. People are chanting at Sheamus. Probably? Nope. That's a tag. What is the match of the night so far? Mine's either the Universal Championship match that was took place inside Hell in a Cell, or the U.S. Championship match. Very
Also in a Cell. The Hell in a Cell matches have been clutch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And AJ Styles should never cut his hair.
No.
Sheamus
I would like to see AJ cut his hair.
Sheamus with the momentum on Xavier Woods here, as he does his clubbing blows to the chest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Tag. Cesaro tags in. After the 10, for the 10, and big uppercut for the 10 there from Cesaro.
That was
a perfect, he just did the Ty Dillinger perfect 10 there.
What do you think's gonna happen to Paige?
What do you think is going to... You will never see Paige again.
I don't think so.
You
no.
will never
Not
see...
after
Have you
second-
seen Paige, Christian? Have you seen a recent picture of Paige? Terrifying. She also proposed to a man. Not that anything's wrong with that. That's totally fine. You can do what you want. Love is love. But she looks awful.
Does she?
She looks drugged out. She's so thin.
Is
It's a spooky sight. They were actually in Halifax 2 nights
Really?
ago. Yeah. On her Instagram. She
Wow.
posted she was at King of Donair in Halifax. Wanted to take the place with her.
Damn. Motion Moves loving our clapping banner.
Xavier just backslid Sheamus somehow. I forgot that Xavier was a world-class athlete. Who won so far? So if you note the predictions card over to the right, all the wins, if you can kind of decipher a little bit, it's kind of hard to tell, but I'll run through it really quickly. Roman Reigns retained against Rusev. Bayley beat Dana Brooke. The Club beat Enzo and Cass. Kevin Owens beat Seth Rollins.
Just Motion Moves comment. How we had the banter about the clapping and Brian's just sitting there, eyes.
I think that's 5. So yeah, Kevin Owens retained. Roman Reigns retained. Bayley beat Dana Brooke. The Club beat Enzo and Cass.
Brian Kendrick won with
Brian
a
Kendrick is the new
hook.
Cruiserweight Championship with the bully hook. And right now is the Raw Tag Team Championship match. Cesaro versus the New Day.
they're actually working Xavier pretty hard. They haven't let him get close to Big E yet.
I did hear that story about Ryback, and I think it was trash because Ryback's just bitter. Ryback sucks. Look at this.
Yep.
Here you go, son. Cesaro. It's weird seeing Cesaro work against faces.
Yeah.
Big drop kick to the face.
Not the greatest one.
I think Kofi thought that was stiff. That's why he had to kind of come by Cesaro and clap around him. That's a tag. Big belly to belly. Big E's got a great belly to belly. Oh, headbutts. Headbutts from Sheamus there as Big E goes for another belly to belly. And a knee to the face. Sheamus bouncing off the rope here. Caught again. A side belly to belly suplex there from Big E. Big E gaining control. He's got a long tongue.
He does.
He is.
Big E's got a long tongue there.
Very long tongue.
The big splash from Big E there. When do you think we'll see Triple H again?
We thought we were going to see
Tomorrow
him
night.
tonight.
No, I'm calling it. You'll see him tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night?
You'll see him tomorrow night.
I don't think we'll see him again for a while.
That was a great front flip plancha.
Plancha?
Look at Big E's got
Big E's got Sheamus like it's nothing.
power bomb.
That was a deep 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a slow 2 too.
Big E trying to get the chance going for New Day here. God, Big E's a specimen. Going for the big ending. Caught. Big side slam by Sheamus. Keeps the arm draped for the pin. That's a deep 2.
Yeah, I think that's kind of John Cena's role right now is being a part-timer. He's just kind of be the guy that helps get the new talent over.
Yeah. I think he understands what his role in the company has to be.
Yeah.
Big crossbody by Xavier there. Sheamus saying no thanks. Got a deep 2 there. Oh. Uh-oh. That's white noise. And does it kick out on white noise?
That's a kick out on white noise.
By Xavier Woods. I think someone was either supposed to break that up. That's just weird, Xavier.
Shame.
Oh yeah, there it is. I'm surprised Boston is booing Sheamus.
Yeah, really.
Oh, Cesaro is the legal man. Oh,
Here comes another pin on Xavier. Long 2 count. Big E still nowhere to be seen.
uh-oh, we got the big swing coming.
God, Cesaro's got to abandon
Please.
this. Go for the sharpshooter. No, sharpshooter.
The swing,
The swing has got to
the
go.
uppercuts, the running uppercuts and the turnbuckles and stuff, all that has to come to an end. I like the uppercut.
Oh!
Great super kick there by Xavier on Sheamus on the apron.
I don't understand how he wrestles with those points on his curls and his boots.
Because it helps him channel the power of memes. It looks like he's got rubber boots on.
Oh, wow, that was a
Wow,
lot of
that's a
distance.
great springboard.
That was
elbow.
3/4 across the ring.
Xavier with a great dive. Holy cow! You can see
That was a great elbow.
great move there. A highlight for sure.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh.
god! Big kick from Cesaro and a Big E
Uh,
on their corner, and Big E is going to town with the uppercuts on on Xavier's face. Cesaro
No.
signaling for the worst finisher in the
Yeah.
company right now, the swing.
Oh, I'm going to be sick.
This move is just bad.
don't go to those cameras.
And that's the
Thank you.
sharpshooter.
That's a legitimate wrestling move. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow.
That
Belly to
could've been
belly into the
real-
turnbuckle.
That could have been real dangerous.
Tag made to Big E. Big E going for the big ending here. The tag team big ending. Sheamus getting involved.
Whoa.
Oh! Sheamus just bro kicked Cesaro on accident. Big E's the legal man.
No,
No,
Xavier's
the legal man while Cesaro's in the middle of the ring after taking a bro kick. Xavier is crawling. One, two, and Sheamus breaks the count. Cesaro kind of sold it there.
Yeah.
Cesaro kind of sold out there. Has anyone ever called you smarks? I know what a smark is. I don't know what a smark though.
Smart mark.
Yeah.
Everybody's outside the ring now. What are you doing, Sheamus?
Sheamus gonna go for some type of plancha.
Word of the night.
Yeah, I was just going to say, word of the night.
Sheamus on the top rope while all of New Day is on the outside. Oh! a poor splash
Yeah.
from Sheamus there.
There was no height to that. That was a straight
Drop.
Sheamus drop there. As we go to commercial break, can Sheamus and Cesaro keep the momentum?
He looked like he was like, I don't really want to do this.
Yeah.
I think they were too far away for him. I think he was a little bit. He was a little bit scared.
Yeah.
They get count out.
Count out?
Nope.
Oh.
Wow, Sheamus throwing Cesaro in the ring to break up the count.
What WWE moment scared you? A lot of Sasha Banks' moves in her matches.
Oh, wow, that was a masterful sharpshooter.
Yeah, he's right there, though. God, he's 6
Nope.
deep on those.
Oh my.
Oh, boy.
Oh my god! Sheamus just throw Biggie away.
Pull the
Biggie's
ref
gotta
out.
get in there. Sheamus just hit Biggie with Francesca too. And goes hit Kofi. Kofi with Trouble in Paradise on Sheamus.
DQ'd.
That's a DQ. Right as Xavier taps out, Cesaro thinks they have the win.
Wow.
I'm so disappointed I didn't pick Cesaro and Sheamus.
Cesaro and Sheamus win the match by disqualification after Kofi kicked.
That could have flipped the book back.
Kofi kicked Sheamus in the face. So Cesaro and Sheamus have won the match, but New Day retains the championship. We get to see this match again, and I'm alright with that.
That was the first shenanigans of the night.
Cesaro shouldn't be mad.
No. Wow. That was a very dusty finish to that one.
The fact that that was the first kind of dusty finish of the night added some authenticity to it, made it feel not as cheap as it was. It's too bad.
There's a missed opportunity there. Missed opportunity to get a win back.
But
No perfect cards!
No undisputed championship for you. The Sim gets a win.
we had to give it one, I guess.
Actually, the Sim gets another win.
It's third win of the evening. Moving one behind us. No, wrong color. Oh, the Goldberg promo again.
Yeah.
And then whatever the hell, they'll probably show whatever the hell the Brock Lesnar thing was.
That's pretty rough. Brock just hit an F-bomb.
Is that the Heath Slater promo?
No. Brock on the mic, which is always interesting to me.
It's a controlled environment. They can get a better
Yeah.
promo off. John Cena's back.
Welcome back, John. Good to see you again.
Fantasy Warfare just got real. Are you serious? That's what your tag for Survivor Series is?
Yeah. Goldberg's going to be on Raw tomorrow night. I'm sure he'll give us plenty to talk about for our Wrestle Recap podcast this Wednesday. Goldberg being live on Raw tomorrow night. Another huge moment. It's only his second appearance in the last decade. I'm sure we'll have a thing or two to say about that. So make sure to join us Wednesday for our Wrastle Recap. podcast, episode 2.
Episode 2.
The second.
The second coming.
Second coming.
Part deux.
Twice in a lifetime.
Boys, I like that.
There we go.
So here we go, guys. Main event time. Sasha Banks, the women's champion, defending the Raw Women's Championship against Charlotte in the inaugural Women's Hell in a Cell match. It feels big.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys. This feels like...
I just have terrifying moments because they're showing this Taker Mankind match. Fabulous Moolah.
one of the goats. I heard she was a huge bitch, though.
Oh, really?
I heard she was a huge bitch.
Where's Beth Phoenix?
Married to Edge.
Really?
Yeah. They have 2 children.
Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
Huh.
From what I've seen of his documentary, he lives like in the cottage country of Ontario in a really nice house.
No doubt.
When he's not in Nova Scotia filming. Oh, I guess that TV show is canceled now.
Rip. I'm getting some water for this. It's going to be a good match, I think.
We've got 25-2.
Yeah.
Say...
They'll go overtime.
Oh, yeah.
I think they had a great pay-per-view.
Yeah?
Tag match was good.
Hopefully there's no serious botches in this match.
That's the only thing I'm worried about.
Like
Yeah,
I said,
so-
guys, we'll see Nia Jax's. We better see Nia Jax's involvement. Whether it's before or after the
I
bell.
don't think so. I can see how she gets involved, but I don't know. There's not a lot of ways it could work. We kind of discussed it in the pre-show, I guess, though, with the whole... She'd have to come in, squash both of them, and then say, I'm letting Sasha win because I think Sasha is weak.
Yeah. God. Because she didn't start doing the moonsaults and the stuff, and like, it was only a couple of months ago she started doing those, right?
She was doing the moon. She did the moonsault at WrestleMania. She did it before then too.
Oh, did she? I feel like that was just like a new thing.
Here we go.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
Charlotte being brought out to the ring on Roman gladiators.
Bye, Roman Gladiators. They're carrying her.
those guys do not look...
Charlotte is 13-0 at pay-per-views.
This is a WrestleMania style entrance.
I'm loving the hype.
Gold.
Loving the hype.
And all 4 of those guys are at the Performance Center being like, this is my first pay-per-view. Carrying Charlotte out to the ring.
Yeah.
That's how her, Alexa Bliss, and Sasha Banks were part of Triple H's WrestleMania intro
30?
for yeah,
30 or
for
31.
30. Yeah, it was her, Alexa Bliss, and Sasha Banks.
Right.
Gotta start somewhere.
That's true.
This isn't gonna be an upset. Like, despite no matter who wins, it's not an upset because they're neck and neck for power levels. I just think when you look at the record books in the future, and you look back at who wins the first women's Hell in a Cell match, it's got to be Charlotte Flair.
Oh my god, she's trying so hard not to smile right now.
Charlotte wins this, and the women's division is a mess. It's an absolute train wreck if they just keep The belt has no prestige at all if they just keep flipping it around. No, like, they'll be up to, like, Charlotte would be like a 3 or 4 time women's champion already.
3.
What about Divas titles? Divas Championship.
Technically 4, because yeah, she had the longest Divas one.
So she's been around. How many years has she been up? 2? So 4 times in 2 years. So 5 years, she'll be at 10.
Wow, they are pulling out the stops. Sasha coming out in an Escalade.
Oh
Did you catch
my!
that? Way to go, Corey Graves.
Corey Graves just killed Byron Saxton.
Wrecked in seconds. Here comes the botch. Jumping down off the car. Tweaks an ankle.
Pulls out her phone, tweets it, hashtag women's revolution.
Revolution, yeah.
What's happening? So Sasha Banks is making her way out to the ring. She arrived in a Cadillac Escalade with a posse of security.
Yeah.
She's about to enter the ring. Charlotte awaits her in the ring already, and then they will descend the cell, and the match will probably begin. Probably start after. They'll probably ring the bell. Match will start.
Oh, I don't know. You're getting wild and crazy there.
Yeah, no, it's hard to say. So, match is just getting underway. The main event of tonight's WWE Hell in a Cell pay-per-view, the inaugural women's Hell in a Cell match between Sasha Banks, the current Raw Women's Champion, and Charlotte. Want to remind you guys that you guys can join us every WWE pay-per-view Sunday right here on Never Over. Pre-show starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, typically. For Survivor Series, it being a 4-hour show, will be starting at 6 p.m. Eastern. Special start time, so make sure to join us then. Thank you for joining us tonight. This is your main event. It's pitter-patter.
Ooh, Charlotte's getting booed.
No doubt. They're in Sasha Banks'
Sasha's
hometown.
Yeah.
Who's going to win? I have Charlotte winning.
Yeah.
I have Charlotte regaining the Raw Women's Championship tonight.
God, you're dumb.
Dawson and Brad have...
Sasha.
I respect Dawson and Brad's choices because I'm a competitor, but I respect their choices. While I do not agree with them, I believe that Charlotte will be the first ever winner of a women's Hell in a Cell match.
For some reason, Benjamin just loves the fact that the women's division is a disaster, and I guess he's comfortable keeping that way. Plus the fact, might as well have Sasha lose in her hometown. Let's just keep it going. I hope to God she doesn't moonsault off the top of the cage.
Fuck man, I just gotta chill.
What do you... maybe not off the top of the cage, but I feel like if she's crawling up the inside of the cage...
That'd be really tough to pull off.
And kind of do like a push-off moonsault?
I think that's a higher risk.
Fuck man, this is incredible.
Because I feel like that center bar is...
Oh, shit! Before the cage even hits the ground, Charlotte's starting offense. Throwing Sasha outside.
Jesus!
They stop the descension of the cell because Sasha's been thrown where the cell could potentially land, and they're outside the cell.
That's how you get them outside the cell.
Is she gonna do the spot?
Wow.
They're outside by the announce tables.
The cage still hasn't been lowered
The cell
yet.
has not been fully lowered. The women are battling outside the ring and working their way into the crowd right now.
Right at mid-back height. Very bad place.
Dangerous height there. What do you think, Dawson? What's on your mind?
Are we even going to have the match? One of the biggest matches for women in history, and they're going to decide to throw it away.
Unless they're secretly like, fuck it, let's give them the WrestleMania main event.
I think it's gonna get back into the ring, and I think this is gonna be a half-an-hour match, without a doubt. I think this is gonna be a long one.
Match
Look at
hasn't
this.
even started. Now the cage is down.
The cell's down.
The cell has been lowered all the way to the floor. Sasha is clearing off a table that looks like it's already been cleared off. Sasha looks like she's in great shape. They were saying that she was working out, trying to put on extra muscle for this match to try and be less injury prone. Charlotte's Charlotte trying to climb the cell here. Sasha saying no. They're climbing the cell. They're climbing.
Look at fucking Sasha just get right up there.
The women are halfway up the side of the cell on announce table side. Charlotte teetering, feet drop off. She falls down onto the floor. Sasha still suspended on the side of the cell while Charlotte's down.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. Charlotte catching Sasha on the way down. Looks like she's going to powerbomb her through the table. That's Charlotte just powerbombed Sasha onto the back of her head through the announce table. God. The crowd with the holy shit chant warranted.
Did they even ring the bell yet?
No, this match hasn't started.
This match has not even begun.
It's going to be a fucking spot fest. Wow. Holy cow.
Wow.
5 minutes into the match and we're like speechless. Like, the refs are like really trying to keep her away from Charlotte, away from Sasha.
Can we please let the match start?
So the officials continue to check on Sasha Banks. Charlotte taunting Sasha. She continues to struggle outside on announce table side. Just to recap, Charlotte with a devastating powerbomb onto Sasha Banks through the announce table. A spot we've not seen yet, I believe, in women's wrestling. Charlotte celebrating on top of one of the announce tables as Sasha is working her way to the cell door side. What a spot. Charlotte now singing "Na na na na, goodbye."
No, I got this.
Not a line. Not a great line. Fully told y'all. Fully told y'all it was bad.
Comment of the night.
Yeah, great
late in the game.
Raw win. Thanks for joining us here.
Are we ever going to start this
Sasha,
match?
you gonna get up here, bud? Get some EMT. Jesus Christ. You're killing the buzz.
Is she legit hurt or is this a work? If this is a work, This is gonna suck. There's a lot of weird head touching there by the official.
Yeah.
A lot of caressing.
No. Let's bring out the stretcher and that one physician who we see in the back of all their medical shit.
Oh, God, I hope this isn't a work.
No, you're going to want to hope this is a work. That you're getting worked.
If it's a work, though, this sucks. Because this is all pointless.
Killing the match, yeah.
It's killed. Like, that's a great... Like,
get her that G-sauce. Get her the Gatorade. She'll be fine. She needs electrolytes. Not a neck brace.
like, really, this is... And then what? She gonna... Because she recovers and starts this again.
Could you imagine if they stopped it? Like, if they ring the bell on Charlotte as the women's champion after that? They did a great job killing the momentum.
Jesus. Wow.
She's going to do that spot. Hard to say. Right now, this match is looking over. They are for real.
Real thing.
Nah, they didn't secure to the backboard.
No. They wouldn't have let her walk like 40 feet.
Got some cables there, boys.
Oh my god.
The neck brace is coming off again.
What state are you in? Because it's 9:52. Alright. Let's get that neck brace.
Why
back
is
on.
the title... Oh, okay.
JoJo calling an audible. Oh, and look at that. It was a work the whole time. Sasha's fine. Let's get this match on the go.
Jesus. Oh my god, that is... Holy fuck, I hated that so much.
So this match has got a lot of digging out of the grave to do here.
Oh.
It just put itself in the ditch.
It started off super sick. Like, that was a great spot. Kind of weird. Great spot.
Here we
Then
go.
they just decided to
kill the momentum.
all
So
momentum
here
in
we
the
go.
Knight's head.
Sasha is now absolutely fine throwing Charlotte into the side of the cell.
That's I don't give a shit. I'm so just demoralized now.
And look at Sasha just absolutely no-selling any of that stuff that she was just going through about 5 minutes ago. Phenomenal performance here.
Oh!
If Sasha jumps.
James Ellsworth is going to win the Rumble.
Sick meme.
You know what? I feel like James Ellsworth will be in the Rumble.
James Ellsworth will eliminate Braun Strowman, and that's all he'll do.
James Ellsworth will come in at 30.
To the biggest pop of the year.
Yeah.
They should give James Ellsworth a huge power level.
He's 2-0 against the WWE World Champion right now.
Have him beat Brock Lesnar.
Oh, we're hurt again, are we?
Monkey flip.
Oh!
Into the
Wow.
cell side. That was a bad landing on Sasha's neck. God, Sasha scares me.
Her neck and back, like, bring the stretcher back in. I don't think Goldberg will be in the Rumble. Kind of neat, but I don't think he will be.
No.
Shawn Michaels will be.
my
That's
god!
what I thought happened there. Oy, oy, oy. Sasha's fucking scary. This is... God. She's not safe.
But see, she wasn't doing that move. Charlotte was, so like...
She landed on her shoulders first.
She's just getting flung right back into the buckles there, too.
It was a weird match.
Yeah.
Too much energy drained right out of the gate.
They had a stupid amount of energy there after the
power bomb?
After the power bomb, they get them in the cage, like they lift the cage up a bit, roll in, start the match. Then you're automatically just rolling with momentum. Like you put on a great match.
Yeah.
To have the 5-minute stretcher bit, to have it all be a work,
awful move.
Killed the crowd.
Yeah.
I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to make Sasha look like the underdog.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, the bank statement.
Oh, outside. Wow. I feel like the ref is taking a pass on Sasha.
Like he's trying to... Baby, are you okay?
Yeah.
She's still on the outside. Middle guy's foot is grossing me out. Oh, God, get that down there.
The foot's gone.
Do you think Jeff Hardy will return to the WWE in his contract with... No. Not without Matt. Because Jeff's nothing without Matt right now.
And the Hardys like the TNA schedule.
Yeah. And the creative control.
We're getting chased.
Breaking news, AJ Lee returns. Never!
Nope. Maybe if she ever divorces Punk.
They're getting sued right now. Who do you put your dollars on? I got my dollars on Charlotte, as indicated by the right.
Oh,
That little
God!
number right there. I got my numbers on Charlotte. These two got Sasha Banks, and our 2K simulation, which we recorded on Wednesday, uploaded as part of our Wrastle Recap podcast, also had Charlotte winning.
Charlotte? Well, no, I guess, yeah. She's holding that back an awful lot.
Which one?
Just
Or
she's
Sasha.
trying to sell it. She's doing a piss poor job.
You're unimpressed.
I am very unimpressed, yeah. I've had the momentum kill for me hard. Like, everything Sasha does now just annoys me greatly. Well, it was like when she came out higher. That
rubbed you the wrong way.
That was bad. Now this back bit, same deal. This back bit.
Nope, didn't happen.
Nice.
Good block. Oh,
Yeah.
Good right hand. Asuka.
Oh!
Big chop. Big chop again from Charlotte
Yeah,
with the momentum.
that can't feel good on the Tatty Bojangles.
How old
Jesus,
are you?
Brad.
Just
I
saying.
can't tell if you're 90 or 9.
Somewhere's in between.
Heh, heh. Oh my God, Sasha. Jesus Christ. Don't powerbomb her onto the chair. Don't powerbomb her onto the
Sasha will
chair.
botch that so bad.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah,
powerbomb her onto the
she's-
chair. Don't do it. It's not going to be pretty. This is taking a while. God, Sasha, you suck.
Oh!
Okay, that could have went worse. Sasha gaining momentum here. Right hand, stiff right hands to the corner on Charlotte. Both women dazed here in the inaugural Women's Hell in a Cell match. Regaining some energy from what no one's really... There hasn't been a lot that's exhausted anyone here.
No.
Drop to a hold face first into the table, or into the chair, sorry.
A chair could be a table.
A chair could be a table.
Charlotte's gonna have some blood when we see her face.
Oh, you think?
Yeah.
Her nails are red. I saw her hands come up and her nails were red. I was like, is she bleeding?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God! Charlotte just did a side slam on Sasha Banks onto the steel chair.
And
that chair didn't fucking move a dime. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Wow. What's up, Dawson?
You want to cheer, but you don't.
That was
painful.
Yeah, that
Didn't
was,
like that. There's like that power bomb through the chairs.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that was.
Oh.
I hate this. I'm gonna be pissed when Sasha wins this match. I'm gonna be livid.
Yeah, I'm sitting here now being like, where is Sasha gonna pick up this win? Where's the win coming from?
Charlotte's gonna dominate the whole match. Sasha's gonna get some stupid little. Oh, that was a tough kick to the back of the head.
Yeah.
Another kick. Did they get that cell door loosened?
Oh, that was a nice move there by Sasha. Oh, nice.
She's a spinning senton, kind of like a seated senton.
Yeah.
To that knees move that Sasha does off the side of the cell. Great move there.
Yeah.
Really good move from Sasha. You got to get up, girls. Too much downtime here. Almost like a Thez press.
Yeah.
Plosh.
Charlotte deserves the win more right now. You bet your butt she does, Xavier.
She won't, and that's the sad part
Yeah.
of this point. Oh, that's
my
a stiff
God, that was a
knee.
knee to the
Knee
face.
right to the face.
Fuck. Another one. Into the cell.
DJ Khaled. Another one.
I got the reference. Sasha sending Charlotte repeatedly into that side of the cell. I can't help but feel like that side of the cell is going to come down. That was a big knee. Yeah. It's looking that way.
What about that dude right there?
He doesn't give a shit. He's probably into that. Probably wants it. He's probably like, yeah, girls. Hurt me.
Pain's the only time I know I can feel something.
I hurt myself today. That's Johnny Cash's hurt. Well, it's 9 Inch Nails hurt. What are you doing?
That was in the Logan trailer.
Yeah.
Great track.
Great song. Yeah,
Yeah.
great song. Last song he put out before he died. Cash. That's a suplex.
That would have been... That chair would have been in the
Her back's
place.
fine. Her back's fine.
Is it?
Her back's fine. She's doing the three amigos. Sasha's back's not hurting at all.
No?
No. What popped off right there?
Tape on Sasha's fingers.
Ah, okay.
Sasha's smiling because she loves to no-sell.
Charlotte sells great. Great seller.
Here comes the frog splash. Get those knees up, Charlotte. That's a kick out at 2. Off the frog splash. Charlotte kicks out at
After
2.
12 here.
It's past
5 past the hour.
past
Just
Brad's
about 12
bedtime.
12 past the hour here.
Yeah.
Good height on the frog splash. I will give Sasha Botch that.
She got out pretty flat, too.
And the bank statement. The ropes don't mean shit, I think. She's got to get
That's
us out of the
true.
ring. The ropes don't mean diddly.
Battling out of
Charlotte
it, though.
throwing right hands. Bombs. Charlotte's hair looking whack. Stiff. Elbow to the... Or shoulder to the
Ooh.
gut. Kick.
Kick
Being
through
Sasha
the
off
second and
through
third
the second
rope.
Another... No. Oh, setting up
was
for...
she-
Oh, it's going to be that weird lay
Setting up
across.
for the table. The table... I don't know what you call this. Sasha's setting Charlotte up, laying across that second rope, setting up for those knees, that knee plant.
Planche.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
How can this possibly go well?
She...
Charlotte laying strewn across the second rope, steel chair laying strewn across the first rope, and Sasha sends her knees driving down into Charlotte's midsection. That's a pin and a kick out at 2. Wow. It's like, they're not huge spots, but they are painful. That
Yeah.
sidewalk chair slam.
They're impactful.
My God.
They're just showing the replay here, so...
They're showing a lot of replays.
Again, Charlotte was tied up in the corner, that kind of signature double knee move Sasha does. Charlotte on the second rope by the turnbuckle. And Sasha put a chair on the third rope.
Fuck.
did the
Charlotte's
double knee.
driving Sasha face first off the apron. She looks dead.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Come to speak with you again.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. I don't know if I can handle violence like to women this much. I think that's probably it. That's why I'm
Yeah,
just flinching as
probably,
much as I
maybe.
am.
do we get a table spot?
Sasha in the ring, Charlotte looking under the
Moonsault.
apron. She's getting a table because
Lord.
Charlotte's the goat.
Yeah.
Charlotte's
Oh, she's setting it up outside of the ring.
She break the table?
the undisputed future guy wants to be Michael Cole so bad. What?
Oh, oh, yes, yes.
Chloe.
You are the Michael Cole of the.
I'm not the Michael Cole. I'm the Corey Graves.
And that's Byron Saxton
Okay,
right
we
there.
both agree that you're Byron Saxton. Okay,
yeah.
we both agree there. You're Byron. Oh shit!
Oh.
Oh shit! So table set up on the outside of the ring. Announce table side. They're setting up for a superplex here. This is not looking good at all. Shifting momentum.
Who's
Very
taking
deep,
this?
very deep wedgie on Sasha. First camera side.
Gotta
Think that. Almost a botch from Charlotte.
Almost slipped on the apron.
Strewn about. What the hell's gonna happen here? Kicked Charlotte through the table by accident in kind of a poor move, but I feel like Sasha's gonna jump off her anyway and do some stupid move here.
It's gonna be tough for this. What's she gonna do here?
Flying elbow?
They both don't know what to do
Yeah,
now.
that table broke. On accident, I would say, which is kind of too bad.
I don't know how she would have landed on that table.
And not
anyway.
have it
Yeah.
break.
I'd say they're calling this right now. Shooting.
Yeah, calling an audible here. Vince is probably just roaring in that ref's earpiece right now.
I'd say he's like, I hate Sasha Banks. 1, 2, and that's a kick out.
I hate Sasha Botch.
How much did this hatred just
It just yeah,
come in through?
I was talking more from a Vince standpoint.
Oh.
Sorry, no.
The big-haired one doesn't know what she's doing out there.
Send Nia Jax out.
She's just saying.
Rick, your daughter's got everything it takes. Someone just almost die and the other win so I can sleep. Do it, Vince. Do it, Vince. End it. Get those women in that thing out there.
We should have never put a woman in a cage.
I'm trying to think about who would be in the next one, but it would probably be Bailey and Asuka next year.
Nia Jax.
Oh, Sugar.
Ow! Oh!
Yeah, the rep is worried on that one. Did you see how fast he come running around the ring?
Charlotte just drove the table into Sasha's
upper
chest collarbone
neck.
area, drove the table into the steel cell.
Oh, Sasha.
Very, very painful looking spot right there.
Almost like a horizontal guillotine.
Yeah. Damn near decapitating Sasha Banks on the outside as Charlotte sets up a table perpendicular to the turnbuckle inside the ring.
Moonsault
I
territory.
think
Yeah, this is moonsault territory.
Sasha bringing in another chair?
No, same chair that's been stuck in that corner.
A slide slam chair.
Give us
Face
the
first.
moonsault.
Thank God the table didn't break that time.
Oh, backbreaker. Big boot by
Big
Charlotte.
boot by Charlotte.
Set up Sasha.
Sure. The figure four.
No. Yeah.
Yeah. Put her through the table with the figure four. Look at him. He's thinking about it.
I'd be like, I don't know how you do that.
Did he like hit her with the friggin'... Did she hit her with the table? There's the bridge. Oh shit, to the ribs.
Oh.
Jehovah. To the elbow. That's incapacitating. Oh.
Yeah.
That elbow. I didn't like that shot with the elbow. That fake eyelash was coming off. What do you think, Brad?
I don't know. This has just been...
A match.
Yeah.
They nailed it.
No, it's just been a match. Yeah. Like I said the right thing.
Oh, stiff forearm. Hand still locked. Charlotte and Sasha Banks.
Get her on the table. Moonsault through the table. Let's do it. Let's do it.
And that's a forearm by Sasha Banks. They're holding hands because they love each other deep down despite this hellacious match.
No kiss.
They just both threw forearms at each other. Is Mick going to come out and kiss both of them on the lips? I feel like that's the end game for Mick here.
Do we have an Edge Lita situation?
Off the ropes.
Yeah, get...
Hurricane Rana.
No.
Into the bank statement.
Into the crippler crossface.
Oh, backbreaker.
Another backbreaker? Boom. Two.
Double backbreaker. And a spinning side slam. Charlotte is the greatest women's wrestler of all time. And
I thought that was two. I thought that was three.
The ref coming down. That's always a false.
Yeah.
It's always a fake out. Sasha actually looking pale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is a bit concerning.
Okay, puts her on the table, moonsaults, rolls out of the way.
I'll take a moonsault to the table. Xavier, my God. Butt cheek there. Sasha Butt.
Very, very gingerly sets.
Sasha Banks will beat Charlotte Flair with the bank statement. Yeah, she's not going to do the moonsault. That powerbomb through the table is what replaces instead. Swanton boom. I think you're definitely going to see the moonsault here.
Okay, here we go. Moonsault time. Yeah. This is what all the people paid for.
Pretty quiet crowd.
Look at her. Yeah, she's looking up. Jesus, that
Damn it.
Sasha, you nut.
Sasha got up and knocked Charlotte off the top turnbuckle.
Vanquishing what we all assumed was a moonsault through the table.
Yeah.
Sasha now moving the table
To the other side.
parallel with the turnbuckles now.
Now setting the
Setting it
table
up in
up
the corner. Kind
into
of.
the...
On the second turnbuckle. Wondering what the end game here is now for the boss.
No.
She's gonna power bomb some vengeance here. She has Charlotte up. Bring her across the ring. Dropped her. Couldn't do it. The back gave out. And Charlotte's taking advantage. Throwing Sasha hard. Throw across the set up table in the corner. She's going to do it again.
Jesus.
Just playing ragdoll with Sasha Banks. That's natural selection. 1, 2, 3! Charlotte just beat Sasha Banks for the Women's Championship inside Hell in a Cell. Charlotte wins the inaugural Hell in a Cell Women's match.
You got your first pay-per-view one.
But you didn't get the belt.
Sucker!
Baby steps.
At least you're learning how to book right.
Jeez, the state of the women's division.
Yeah. I don't think that's how that was supposed to end.
Hard to say.
I think they called an audible. I think Charlotte was supposed to get that powerbomb through the table.
Charlotte won. For you guys keeping track, you guys watching Charlotte?
Charlotte has regained. She is now 14-0
in
pay-per-views, 13-0 in title matches. Like, incredible.
Wow.
So we'll wait for this to wrap up. We'll do a quick post-show where we run through the card, give our quick notes, reaffirm who is Never Live Predictions champion, and we'll call it a night. Wow. I'm going to leave the head of Charlotte on Vince McMahon's doorstep.
Whoa.
I don't know about that, man.
That's
a bit much, Aiden.
Holy moly. What?
Holy foley. More like it. Only available on the award-winning WWE network.
I can't wait to listen to what people say about this match tomorrow.
What do you have to say about it? Save it for Wednesday.
Okay.
Incredible.
Gong show is a word that comes to mind.
It was a little bit all over the place.
yeah.
I'm just waiting for that little... Filmed in the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. Just waiting for that little corner snippet. There we go. All right. What a waste.
Yeah.
Raw win. Great call out. So we'll do a little bit of post show.
We might as well just jump right into the post show, fellas.
Let me just send a little tweet real quick here.
Keep it locked right here. We're gonna recap the pay-per-view on what it was, what our thoughts were.
Now we're going to get some Raw talk.
Show with
Just ripping off SmackDown.
Yeah, because they're doing so well with Talking Smack.
Yeah.
Sorry, almost done. And then we'll jump right into it. Paste. Yep. Okay. And gonna mute this. Where's the mute at? You want me to jump in on it?
Yeah, sure.
Do it again like last time? Okay. Hi, everyone, and welcome to the Never Over Live post show for WWE Hell in a Cell. We just wrapped up the main event, which saw Charlotte regain the Women's Championship over Sasha Banks in the inaugural Women's Hell in a Cell Championship match. Let's talk about the card a little bit. We'll run through the results, give our quick takes on the match that occurred.
Yep.
And we'll talk about the who is the Never Over champion to end things. So, match that opened the show, we saw Roman Reigns defend his United States Championship against Rusev in what was a very entertaining match.
Yeah, massively entertaining match. For me, it was probably the match of the night. Rusev and Roman Reigns put on a great match. Kind of set the tone for the rest of the pay-per-view, so it was a really solid start there with that match.
It was a match I think we expected to see a lot of brutality out of.
Yeah.
It was like it was as I've likened the term of it. It was a WWE style match, in that it wasn't technical by any means. It was very like kind of. They were very, very violent, like using the weaponry, but using it in a way that it wasn't overzealous. I thought they did a lot of great spots in the match. We saw Table come into play, but not come into play. It was all right. Brad, what did you think of the match overall?
I'll have to agree with Dawson. It would be my match of the night. Yeah, it was a really good match. The only thing that kind of really annoyed me, I guess, technically, is when they took the kendo stick to Roman Reigns' stomach and chest that is protected by the supposed Kevlar that he's got in that vest.
The vest certainly padding, making not really hard selling up as far as what it can do to Roman Reigns, the damage that can be done. I think it would have been a great spot to see that vest come off him.
Yeah.
At one point, it would have been a great spot to add to it. But Roman Reigns successfully defending his United States Championship against Rusev. After that, we saw the Dana Brooke versus Bayley match, which was pretty standard fare. I think we all knew what was coming up. As far as that match went.
No surprises. Very open and closed match.
I'll agree with that.
Very just so-so.
Bayley with the squash, per se. Very, very easy to watch match overall. Pretty easy to digest. After that, we saw the Club finally get a win. A much-needed pay-per-view win.
Needed a win desperately.
Over Enzo and Cass. It wasn't pretty. Once again, by any means, I don't think it was dirty. I think it was a quick, clean win.
Yeah.
But finally, after so long of going winless, getting squashed on Raw, hopefully this is a great turning point for them. The Club getting win over Enzo and Cass. After that, we saw the Cruiserweight Championship match.
It was the Universal.
The Universal Championship match, the Hell in a Cell match, with Kevin Owens, the Universal Champion, defending his title against Seth Rollins, in which has been a highly contested. They've been going at it for a while now. They had their match at Clash of Champions that saw interference at the end. This match, kind of the same, had interference as well, this time in the form of Chris Jericho, but all's fair in love and Hell in a Cell, apparently, as Chris Jericho's involvement led to Kevin Owens retaining the title. We saw some interesting hijinks after the match with Chris Jericho hitting a code breaker on Seth Rollins, maybe leading to a rivalry there, potentially, you think?
Yeah, definitely going to stir a rivalry there. They made that very clear. Not sure who the next competitor for KO is going to be. But yeah, definitely looks like they're setting up Chris Jericho, Seth Rollins, and it looks like they're kind of torching the whole Triple H thing.
Yeah.
They're leaving that whole thing in the dust.
On the table. It's really hard to say that that's going to happen, just because I feel like it's kind of leaving a false negative with just bringing Triple H into the fold and then throwing him away just like that. Be interested to see what happens there. I think, personally, we'll see Triple H tomorrow night on Raw, but I could be wrong. Could very well be wrong. They may be just abandoning that feud just like that. But to summarize, Kevin Owens retaining his Universal Championship over Seth Rollins. And we'll see what happens tomorrow night on Monday Night Raw. Following that was the Cruiserweight Championship match, I believe. We saw the Brian Kendrick capture the Cruiserweight Championship over TJ Perkins with a very smart win, playing a false injury up there.
Yeah, playing the fall. He kind of fell off, came down, landed on the ankle kind of awkwardly, and then all of a sudden he was playing up being hurt. Great work there. Kind of everybody was confused as to what was going on, and then quickly turned that into the bully hook and got the win. And starts off a new reign for the Cruiserweight Champions. Much
necessary change of phase. Brad, what do you think of that match?
It went the way I thought it was going to go. So I think this is just gonna... I know you guys think that it might hurt the Cruiserweight division by having such a quick turnover in a champion, especially the guy that for 10 weeks went through the Cruiserweight Championship.
Yeah.
But I think what this does now is it gives a heel in the power position that they can send a face or faces. They can send that after that title. And Kendrick's going to play dirty to keep that title.
Yeah.
Because for how bad he's been saying he's wanted it, he's just going to play dirty. And I think you can put that on Kendrick and he can take it for a while and he can just take face after face after face.
Yeah.
Maybe it gives TJ a chance to, maybe try and spruce up his character a little bit. Kind of, because he was a lot of people were saying that he's flat, he's not very interesting. This gives him a chance to kind of not necessarily take a backseat, but kind of just not be the champion, not have to carry the belt, not have that pressure.
Well, it's interesting because he's down in NXT during the doing the Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic. He's Kota Ibushi's partner after Hideo Itami suffered an injury that put him on the sidelines.
Oh, really?
So maybe you'll see TJ Perkins spend more time down in NXT, really truly developing his character a little bit, working on those skills he really needs to work on. Because he is, like you said, he is flat a little bit.
Yeah.
And like I said, I think you'll see a Becky Lynch situation happen now where Becky was always a great challenger, maybe not necessarily a good champion, but it was always good to root for Becky.
Yeah.
So I think having a heel champion like Bryan really gives the opportunity for the WWE Universe to rally around somebody, whether it's Cedric Alexander, whether it's TJ Perkins after some work, whether it's Rich Swann, a new contender, somebody that you can actually build a good story around, I think, a fresh face.
Yep.
After that, we saw
The New Day versus
uh,
Cesaro and Sheamus. Kind of a weird match there all around. It had some great moments, some good spots, a lot of power moves. Big E continues to be probably one of the more underutilized wrestlers in a kind of a topical sense.
Xavier Woods spent a lot of time in that ring.
He does take a beating regularly, and it's good to see because he was for the longest time during the earlier span of the reign of the New Day, was taking the backseat, was playing more of a managerial role.
Yeah.
And so I remember when I saw him in the ring for the first time.
He had a lot of great moves tonight.
Yeah,
showed a lot of skill set, great mic ability. He got the trio of them is just a good package, and it's. Some people may say the whole New Day thing's getting stale, but I don't know. I don't know what you do with the three of them by themselves. They're just
they evolve. They're like, as much as it's weird to make this reference, they're like South Park in the way that they take the meta that is right now, and they put it back out into the WWE universe, constantly staying fresh with their references. Yeah. They know what's funny, they know what's good, they know how to connect with the WWE universe in a way that makes themselves relevant and keeps their gimmick intact.
Yeah,
they have a great gimmick that is refreshable.
All that said, it ended up that Kofi was the guy not in the match. It was Xavier Woods and Big E. And then Xavier ended up, what's his the finish?
Trouble in Paradise.
Trouble in Paradise kick. He hit
Sheamus
outside. Ref saw it. He then signaled for the bell for a DQ. All the while
Cesaro had Xavier Woods locked on the sharpshooter of the ring. The second the ref hit the bell for the DQ, Xavier started to tap, which creates an interesting shift there. Yeah. I think we'll see this feud continue, which is interesting. Be good to see because I think Cesaro and Sheamus, great tag team, tag team going forward.
Ultimately, I think it was the best way to end it because Cesaro and Sheamus are better than power level wise than Big E, Xavier, and Kofi.
I would agree.
So to give them the win, I think that they played it the best way. It was a kind of chintzy finish, but I think it was that was the perfect way to play that. So after that, then we had the
main event, the inaugural Women's Hell in a Cell match for the Raw Women's Championship. Champion Sasha Banks could not retain against Charlotte Flair. No. We saw this match.
Interesting start. Charlotte hit Sasha out of the ring to start before the cell could get down. They got outside the cell, worked their way out of the crowd a bit, came back. Then cell was all the way down. They tried to climb the cell. That didn't happen. Charlotte powerbombed Sasha through a table. Then shit got weird and boring AF.
The momentum was killed pretty easily when they spent about 5 to 7 minutes with Sasha Banks working the devastating injury caused by the powerbomb through the announce table. And it really killed the momentum, I felt, early on.
Yeah.
And they had to try and dig their way out of that. Took them a little while. They hit some high spots, but ultimately after that, it was a little bit hard for them to get their footing, and the finish was a little bit interesting. Brad, what do you think?
Yeah, it was. I kind of agree. It kind of started out really strong. I was like, when Sasha got knocked out of the ring first, and I was worried they were gonna drop the cell on Sasha because where she landed and she wasn't moving.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, this is a different way, and I thought maybe the match wouldn't even start. I thought they were going to stay outside of the cell the whole time and maybe go up to the top right away. Kind of didn't happen. But yeah, that whole faking the injury thing kind of... It took the wind out of the match, and there were a lot of there was a lot of botches.
Yeah.
A lot of things happened that I don't think should have happened. And honestly, the way the match ended where Sasha... set up a table in the corner far corner from where Charlotte was. She got her in that power bomb position and started walking across the ring.
Couldn't complete it.
And about halfway through, she dropped her, and I think that was it. And she went down and clutched her back, and I believe that is a true injury. I guarantee you tomorrow night, Sasha, there'll be some kind of announcement that Sasha is out for a certain amount of time
Very
due
well
to an
could be.
injury.
Yeah.
And it was just a very flat finish, so I think they just were like, okay, we got to end this to get you out of here.
Yeah.
And because I don't think Charlotte was supposed to win.
Maybe they left the women to call it in the ring as it was happening. Maybe they left the women to say, hey, like, we'll build creative around the finish. You guys set the finish in there. And maybe it just got to the point where they were just throwing everything at each other, and Sasha said, I'm hurt.
Yeah.
And so Charlotte had to take the win with a natural selection, which is a safe finish. Didn't put pressure on the
back,
probably injured back of Sasha Banks. It was just a good way to get the finish. So Charlotte regains the Women's Championship. All in all, what do you guys think of WWE Hell in a Cell, Raw's second exclusive brand pay-per-view?
Expectations were low, so I bet my expectations.
Yeah.
I would agree.
Raw's been struggling, and I think it soared past. I think it's still a little behind SmackDown.
It's definitely still behind the SmackDown.
But that was better. I think they salvaged it a bit. I got a little more faith going into Survivor Series now.
Yeah, this pay-per-view was certainly a diamond in the rough in what has been a very, very rough few weeks for Raw.
Yeah.
A month or
Yeah,
so
definitely.
for Raw.
Yeah.
It's like you said, it certainly builds my hope going into if Raw's getting stronger and SmackDown's staying strong, it's going to make for a great first cross interpromotional pay-per-view, Survivor Series, which is in 3 weeks, November 20th. Keep it locked right here as we'll be having a pre-show starting at 6 p.m. Eastern, special start time, because Survivor Series is a 4-hour show. So make sure you keep it locked right here. We'll be doing a live pre-show like we did at the beginning of WWE Hell in a Cell, where we go over predictions, discussions, talk about what we think is going to go down. I'm sure we'll still, 3 weeks from now, have a lot to say about Goldberg versus Brock Lesnar.
I dare say so, yes.
It's going to be the gift that keeps on giving, I think.
And James Ellsworth.
And James Ellsworth as well. So we'll also be posting updates regularly on what's going on with Never Over on our Twitter account. You can follow us at Never Over Live. And we'll also be discussing things over there and this upcoming Wednesday on our Wrastle Recap podcast, episode 2, this upcoming Wednesday, where we recap what's happened this week in the WWE, as well as discussing more about how you can get involved with Never Over and win some championship gold with our Never Over Live People's Championship. But guys, I think that's it.
That is it.
Brad was successful.
While there was
a draw as far as
we're done. Roll the credits.
While there was a draw as far as the predictions go between Brad and myself, in the event of a draw, champion retains. So Brad gets to continue his reign on through to Survivor Series. Congratulations to you, Brad. May you enjoy the next 3 weeks with your championship gold.
I will enjoy it very much.
And we will see what happens 3 weeks from tonight in Toronto, Ontario, Canada.
Yes.
At WWE Survivor Series. Guys, thank you so much for joining us.
Out.
Great night for Never Over. Great night for the WWE. And we'll see you next time.